Okay, let's see what happens to be here. Gonna continue with where we left off, which I believe we just hit adult, right? That was what we hit? Yeah, we just hit 17. 3 more years ago. Back to you. Okay, where are we? Let's just fuck out. What do I do? What's my stats? Oh, toughness. Or outside first, actually. Oh, we can't, never mind. We have to rest, right? Heal by relaxing. Yeah, I can't do anything. I forgot. Forgot we were injured. And let's go relax, see if we do anything with dice now that we're in a relationship finally. The view from on top of the tower is stunning in almost every direction. You see the untouched beauty of Juno spill out before you. Except for they cut down a bunch of trees and expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt. But the drain system has made a big muddy pile and... Oh, nothing? Okay. Do I want to get rid of that? It's been honestly kind of handy, but... Yeah, you know what? I'll get rid of it. I don't want to be losing kudos every time it comes up. Oh yeah, it's our what's happening? Both our parents are gone. Their 17th birthday, but not just their birthday. Lion's time of new growth, celebration of life and hope. Not for just this year, but humanity's presence on Vtuber for years to come. Your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your place as adults in the colony, Council decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vtuber Youth Ball. Wait, why? Ours organizing, of course. Get an Bozid invitation on real paper up under your door. I feel bad they're doing it instead. Our parents are gone. Aww. Dancing's for dweebs. Guess I could go. Slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourself, and yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. Lounge is all decked out. Decorations look expensive. It's taking a lot of nano printer creds. And they're transformed too. Everyone has dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. Hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches how's our friendship with you? Wow, only for having 22, she's willing to do all this for us. She looks like a model from her holomet. I feel like she's looked like a model for all her years. It's probably much more now than ever. Swan, happy birthday. Glad you can make it, she says. Got the steady thrum of the music. Next over there, your song rests to congruence and take off your shoes. Look down at your boots and then back up to Mars skeptically. Rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. stock hop just like Earth, duh. The refreshment table Kel is stuffing his, I really hope, dice somewhere. Refreshment table Kel is stuffing his face with party food. He shoves his 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, and pouring himself another glass. He's sweating it out, one way or another. He winks at you. Of course he would. Don't fool you, Tangent mutters. During you, she smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. A well-documented phenomenon that people in experience with vibing alcohol will begin to act as they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. This is gonna be an act. Let's get a little loose. Come on, let's party. I mean, he's not wrong. This is a party. Music changes something fast-pounding beat. Rex throws his head back in Hell's. Ooh, it's time to dance. Hang with friends? Oh, there's Ice. Okay, because I want to imagine he'd be someone that wants to dance. At least I assume. That could be wrong. Rex and Mars takes to the dance floor, right by Anemone, looking vase. Stay behind with the others watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. Transform like rotty little grubs into beautiful dwarf moths. Ash shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick at the food on the table. Keeps a distance from Tangent. Okay, at least he's here. Oh, what's happening? Stress? Cal eventually heeds the siren call for the dance floor, saunters over to join the others, left making somewhat awkward small talk about the food with the 2 siblings. Nami, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner, pull them in close, lay down extremely, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Nice. Think about Sim. What? Is Sim somehow secretly here? Why would Sim be an option? Oh, I know. No, I'm thinking. It's just thinking about him, not actually having him here. Everyone goes awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intentional friction of teenage politics. Guess with whom? Who makes the first move? Is Dice still here? Yeah! Dice is standing over by the DJ screen, helping Nomi with the song selection. He freezes up when you ask him to dance, stammering an excuse, but Nomi gives him a playful shove towards you. But dance with Salon, they say. I can handle things. Yeah! What the f- What is that face? Is that a serious face? I think with Dice is a bit of a disaster. Neither of you know where to put your hands. I'd spend the entire song looking at his feet. I still manage to step on yours. He holds your rigid arm and rocks back and forth, mechanically until the song mercifully comes to an end. Other couples don't seem to have your lack of chemistry. Annoying Vase have skipped dancing and gone straight to sucking face. He stares at them for just a bit longer than appropriate, then blushes and leaves the dance floor. No, Dice! Come back! Just slow songs. Nami spins congruence music library to something with a little more bounce to it. Dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Gifter alums here speak hijacking the feed. Strides to the stage, flanked by security chief Fret. Around the dance floor, whines in unison at having some buzzkill adults stop the music. Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just this colony, but of all humanity. Catch a few people rolling their eyes. I've heard this before. Right here, good man, real good man, really the best of the colony. Sounds like someone just pinged that. I don't know my internet, what's going on? What is going on here? What the heck? Okay, I hope we're fine. Just looked over and saw her going crazy. Say that again. We good, OBS? Okay, we're good. I hope. I really hope we're fine. Really concerning. Anyways. Right here, shared this poem from Great Earth Poet. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn, if it's not something I want to share with the kids tonight, eve of something really big. We can add Terry here. We must spare the brood of danger. We are the useful sinewy races. All the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountains steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forest felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the minds within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers. Foaming mouth the word boring. Grumble and hiss is bullshit. Nah, we'll just... That looks a little pain, but... Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asked. I mean, we should sit here in our colony, finally waiting for this plant to make space for us. No, it means we need to get out there, we need to grab Fortuna by the balls and make it respect us. It's like the worst time for this dude to try to interrupt a party, because it's our birthday, for fuck's sake. I want to see specific. I need you, the next generation, lead the charge. This is your plan, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads, massing expeditions. Get out there and attack those monsters where they live. Taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. We left face and ammo, let the cheering that erupts. Let my ret leave and music spins back up again. Only a few diehard party goers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken small groups discuss the announcement. You are... trying to think about it. Oh, okay. Now he puts on a song with the group dance everyone knows, and Rex tries, unsuccessfully, to get the party moving again. Well, true stunt to really feel the vibe, eventually Rex sighs and slings his arm over Nomi's shoulder, gesturing you in close too. Buzzkill, he grumbles. I mean, nods. Now you know what growing up on the Helix was like. Start to feel happy for a minute, and some uniform would come and ruin it. That would be different here, Nomi sighs. Instead, we made you more like us. This sucks. Fire fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. Turn to your empty quarters, birthday forgotten. We've just been told the colony was safe. Now, you know that time is over. I imagine if I had probably would have had something with dice. Okay, any interactions with anyone? Oh, Numi! Wait, did we just reach on? We did! Okay. Yeah, what do we have for the weeb? By Nomi in the lounge. Linked by 2 holoscreens and dueling in sketchbook with real paper. One holoscreen is playing an animated kids show. Not an animated kids show. It's fucking anime. The other is all text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holoscreens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Hi, Slon. They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? Let's get you watch cartoons here. Relax a little, breathe things, exaggerate a sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. He sets their sketchbook aside, look around conspiratorially. Thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad. Oh, what? All the Halo kids have restrictions on, oh, you can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. He throws their arms in the air, like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? That's a mouthful. Where'd you learn how to do that? I was just like modding my gaming gauntlets. They're a little bit more complicated because, my gosh, no offense, but all Palm interface is so deprecated. A lot of the fundamentals are the same. You know, you got a hullpad genius here too. I suppose Mondo helpful? helping me figure out your old system. Wait, like our dice? What other dice? We've interacted with before with fucking around with the whole palm. Yeah. No, not blinking. So, yeah, hey Chirp. Says, alright, he's a tall sweetheart, don't you think? Anyway, the important thing is that I get to watch every episode of Turbo Girl Hyper Jet transform. Emily continues clapping their hands against their cheeks. It's the best cartoon ever made. Also schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down, battling evil aliens while dealing with the stress of high school life. Hilo Media Archive only had season 2 through 9, only 3 of the OVAs. He says, puffing their cheeks out, can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by aliens, brainwashed and thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Oh, is that what you're drawing? Are they seem excited? Flan no exclaim, snatching their sketchbook up again. Don't peek. Oh. Cartwright becomes wild. Ooh. My laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show. They say, well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like I was a character in Hyper Girl Turbojet Transform. Oh, yeah, what kind of aircraft would you be? I blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Oh, well, okay, kind of. See, all the cool aircraft are already taken. It's rude to be a double. They press the tips of their index finger together and look thoughtfully. When I draw myself, I mean, the character as something weird like hot air balloon. But then I think, it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. So like the pilot, I take it. If it's supposed to be a bunch of plane girls. Oh, can we still hug him? Spin around grounds into your neck, squeezing tightly. Okay, at least we can still hug him. It's a friendly hugging with Rex. For now. And dice. Do we still get to go out? Oh, okay, that's it. So, you're still pumped on her last side. Oh, physical, it gets improved. Okay. So, well, let's do toughness training. Perception. Combat animals. Where was it? Was it Genoponics? Genoponics. Fucking up words. Geoponics, that's what it was. Animals empty. Yeah, there we go, shoulder. Because that should level up now. Part to the right becomes 5. Oh, I see. Up, up. Up. Up, up. Yeah, super goal that. Should have more than enough toughness. And now red cards get an increase in physical. Or they get +1 in general and okay. Oh, that means what was it? You know. The persuasion was for yellow cards as toughness is for red cards, so that means one of these is for blue cards. Okay, that's really neat. So, does that make... So... Oh, and that makes these actually more powerful. Because they set neighbors to wherever these are, so now they're 2. I really should get something that increases red. There's gotta be like something that does that, right? so we did that. These that. The hell do I even move? I guess persuasion? Also, I still need to head out to check on things. You come beside dies and slip your hand. Oh, I didn't realize we had now a couple interactions with them now. Come beside dies and slip your hand to his. He startled before relaxing when he realized it's you. Oh hey. He was blushing. What's going on? It's neat. That's adorable. Okay, so let's head out to the ridge. Because that was like where all the main important stuff was happening. I just can't spare any more people. We pulled almost all the forgers and we're already running skin crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person I can't spare, Miss Salon. Would you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? You would tell me you're one of our best explorers. We could use someone like you. Someone who could keep up with this one. Why do we need to kill them? Big slaps. Because they're killing us, Salon. Keep up. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. There's not all flowers and rainbows on Earth. Everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. Survival, food, hell, even just for fun. Can't wait to bag a real trophy Xeno. There's 10-point block on Virtumina. I guess we could because we'd be increasing combat. Or killing us for fun. Red Scarlet Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls eyes. Sure. I mean, if it wouldn't make sense, I'd love to kill one. The fact that we have killed a few things by now. First, I need to make sure you know the basic base. Brings out Furry Key. Oh, you want me to kill these? Looks Travis Diaz Beast Hunt Bearer. Oh, just straight up attack it. Caught this one myself. I to the training zoo, so don't kill it. Feel free to give a few pokes, then tell me. Where's weakness? Oh, okay. Analyze. And red cards are way more powerful now, so. Could do boop boop. Cards are weapons 5, so might as well just check it out. Right? Yeah. Suit a gem card. Oh. Okay. God, it's such a good card now. Holy shit, that's such a good card. Oh, it's animals. We already done with them. You said the creature for a long time. It looks nervous, peering from side to side and making a clicking noise. Tries to stick at it. It leaps up and grabs it in its mandibles. Nearly tears in half. Glares at you. Some more tests and think about other times you've seen a Verkey in the wild. One of the many creatures in Virtumina that seem to be more fungus than animal. You've seen them all sorts of sizes, but from little scuttlers, size of your palm, to jumping predators, towering trees. They're food in one spot. Sounds awfully large, so it's probably agitated that it's been taken out of the wilderness at this point in its life cycle. Probably wants to root soon. Good, Rit says. Let's see if you're good at hunting, so unlocked. Okay, now we have swamp expeditions. Okay. And I imagine then going out there will improve relation with the base. Where's all the stuff? Like nothing to collect. Okay, there's all string. That doesn't really do us anything. I guess we could just give this a sim, I guess. Okay, we have 200 kudos. Oh, sim. During a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when... Oof. All shifts on an unnatural axis, Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with the skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out, he calls to you. But it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do is close your eyes and protect your head. Make matters worse, and then soon tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Oof. Hope you fix this, Sim. Oh no. The raid of the wreckage helplessly while Sim holds the skyfish at bay. Skyfish flops pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away. Trailing in distress. Didn't even look dangerous, really. On Sim croaks, you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest for one skyfish spines must have pierced his other fly's perfect skin. Kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar worse. When closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. My future sight isn't always 2020. Holy shit, are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with a hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. Just but a flesh wound, says and smiles. They say that right? In one of your Earth movies. Quite liked it. It's but a flesh wound? Monty Python, really? That's one of the movies we had? Of all the movies we keep for the future, Monty Python. Okay. You know, are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. I think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you. When I'm asleep, he corrects himself. Sometimes he visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, seeing as he applies pressure to the wound. As branch and converge, time is more like a web than a line, I think. But always in the center, there's you. At the center of my web too. Oh my gosh, what a pickup line. See the future too. Or at least something. Hanson laughs. Well, he must not be very good at it either. Try to explain, you tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams it's happened ever since you were a little kid. Remembering things that haven't happened yet. Admit that some of them are pretty rough, like vision of people dying. It nods and grins as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says. It takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it. So, are we a gardener? Somehow? Can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know, but if you're curious. Clearly grappling with something, and not just a sluggish bleeding wound in his chest. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. So for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. In glow. Okay. Anyways, Sim explains. Think about it. Lesson 9, my bat? Yes, answer a question first. Sim sighs and crosses his arm, but smile you could tell he's amused by your little game. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question it allows. I want to know all these questions, but the gardeners want to hurt us. The question was going to be a fun one. He takes a breath and answers carefully. Not that we want to hear, she replies, not personal or even malicious. Like dealing with an invasive species, sometimes you need to resort to harsh methods to remove it, but it destroys the ecosystem. Perhaps that is the answer you wish to hear, says gently, but it's not our fault you're the way you are. Okay, so that, I think, definitely confirms that the reason it happens during glow is because it's the gardeners. Whenever the day I drive and Sim takes a reverently, as we could see what's inside. Marvelous. It says, like a genetic payload. Except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this probe, I wonder? Still puzzling over the implication of the phrase genetic payload as it continues. Other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he explains. I'm more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. I understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. Thanks, Lon. I will treasure this. And on top of that, we have for this. He examines the device for a moment, then hands it back to you. You had better hold on to this, Lon, he says. You may need it later? Okay, but you like it nonetheless. Oh, we're done with you. Oh. That was extremely fast friendship. You hardly did anything. I wonder if that was like supposed to be on purpose anyways, or maybe it increased friendship just by not revealing his secrets. I wouldn't be surprised if we told anyone he would just somehow miraculously know. Given how he's mentioned the gardeners know or hear things. Okay, that. I wonder what he means by this strange device is going to help us in some way, because I have so many of them. I wonder if congruent, or is it congruence? I forget. Tangent. I wonder if Tangent is probably going to like strange devices too. She does. I really shouldn't be surprised. It's brother and sister after all. They are twins. That'll be something to find out. Alright, device. Just to explain the ruin wormholes to Trey again. So familiar. Dreamed about this place many times, it's like you're remembering it all now. When the dream memories grip you, you wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint sky above. Time is right to observe it. He tries to keep up. Where are you going, he asks, angrily. Don't answer. Trying to concentrate on finding the place. There's a large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith round iris door. This is the place. It robs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. From one of the elevator mounts near the pyramid and find it overgrown with sneaking vines and brambles. Very large flowers all over. You push through them, but it stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on its album. Never seems to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Well, I'll take a sample if that gives the card. Later in Geopop. Oh, in Geopop. Okay. Powerful card. Ugh. Didn't realize their mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Rushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. I think I'm gonna be like wounded. For now, you continue drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. Enter the elevator, thankfully still working. Then beneath the ground, opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit to the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into the crystal panels of the walls, assemble the wormhole. Dress is killing us. You start across the room. The further you go in, the more your head swims. Pause. You think you might faint. It isn't just the radiation. Something down here, something great energy that's making your head hurt. Try and clear it. Maybe this is a bad idea. Keep going. Fog slowly clears from your eyes. It still hurts, but think again. Dice looks uncertain. I'm going so far as to reach out to City. Are you okay? Explain it to Dice. Or to put into words, you just say, it hurts. Obviously, he says, but no. More than that, seeing things kind of like the array and kind of like a dream. You know that something super more is up ahead and you need to see it. You better leave, Dice says nervously. Don't look good. We have the stress levels keep going. We could do it. Wait, no. Need stress level 100 and need toughness? Or reasoning? The engineer's a long hallway. Bases start phase in it. Oh no. We just black out because I don't have the capability to keep going. Shit. It's gone, metal. Really, I need toughness? Okay, I guess... I wonder if I could go back there. Sorry, and well, it's not making sense. Where do we really find... Anyway, nature... That sounds awful. Okay, we have to take a break. I can't go out and adventure. Nothing with anyone else. Let me go check the store. Is there anything we can get? I know there was something for 300. That's just for stats. That's for the yellow challenges. Wasn't flushes. Oh yeah, Rex. Early pollen. Isn't that what it says? Yeah, early pollen. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll just buy that. Alright, Rexu, get you presents. Beans as Val's birthday cake. Remember it each year is wrapping you in a big hug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, we did it. Hey. Yeah, let's go check on engines. Do you like strange devices? And sure, I should probably just keep it. Don't even know what I do with it. And he insists she keeps it. Drugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find use for it. Okay. So she's fine with it. Whatever. Now let's head over and just relax with maybe Dice, hopefully. Dice also decides to take it easy this month. Spends a lot of his time just relaxing with you on the wall. Nice, secluded place. Perfect for spending some alone time with your boyfriend. Hey. Adorable. I guess I could just keep giving strange device. I probably should keep at least one strange device on us. I'll just keep, okay, it's the same thing. So we gotta figure out what she likes. And Dice. Okay, nothing. We got plants, I'm curious. Animal shoulder, okay. And we unlocked a new zone, so what does that increase for us? Hunt in the swamp. Animals in combat, okay. Wait, was that? Fresh with base. I guess we can increase it. Yeah, sure. Just so I could see what combat's gonna give us. Messing around there, these animals are dangerous, they want to kill you. Your job is to get to them first. Right, no messing around, he means go risking, there'll always be animals out there. If you take down anything edible, tag it. Edible, okay. Need a buddy, he grumbles, no offense on, but you're only holding back. For a good match, I want you to watch each other's back out there, stay with transceiver range, and always be able to see the colony or utopia, but you'll have each other. Keep them alone. A great team, right, Vase? Teamwork is the key word here. Teamwork. Go to high five Vase and he stares at you like you're a hover snake. His shoulders drop. Raise his hand. Yeah! A little stubborn. Whatever. Or keep off me. We stuck together, but that doesn't mean I need your help. I don't get all the kills, all the kills, so just let me do all the work and stay out of my way. We're especially dangerous. Storm, but normally docile creatures. I'm perfectly straight with you. There's some darn scary things out there in swamps. You much love that we're sending you kids out. We are not kids anymore. We're full adults now. Been to the swamps where all this warp is. It's a beautiful place even. It is really spooky. It's my heart to see soldiers tromping all over it. No teenagers can be just capable as adults when it comes to raiding and huntings. Faster reflexes and stronger sound than a lot of these old codgers. Try not to take stupid rests out there, okay? Promise your honorary auntie. Not my aunt, he mutters. Don't need a coward telling you what I'm capable of. Yeah, what race. I'm sure he gets better if we go his route. I would imagine he's probably one of those characters. It's completely a hard ass, but you probably change him to be actually nicer, I'd imagine. Or, who knows, probably Sudra. Like, I don't need you, but come with me. Or fight anything. I want to find the main event for the zone. By since we're dating nice, I wonder if I could go back to just exploring the right outside the gate. I wonder if we might have some sort of date interaction. At this point, I'm just now very curious on any date interaction we could possibly get with our boy. It's really nice getting whatever little interactions with them. What's wrong? Is it you just noticed I was streaming, or did something happen in Pokemon? Oh, Lechonk, what about him? What about our chonky boy? Does he evolve into Lethik? Or is it Lefluff? What is it? Oh, the emo, yeah. Which is acknowledged the chonky boy. Don't want to spoil, but that Pokedex is gone. Oh, okay. Nice. If anything, I'm probably gonna try starting it after stream. Because I need to stream with someone at like 5 in the morning. So I'm either going to take a nap and then play Pokemon while I wait, or I'm going to just play Pokemon until like 5 and then start another stream. It's getting late and Univase should be heading home soon. Spotted, they're going to plot to have look away and beam blue evening sunlight. Unisaur. Oh, because our animals are maxed, so we can get closer. Beautiful coloring. Not of its terrible beauty. The question is, did it last Are you closer? Gem cards. Oh, yep. There's so many yellow cards. Why? If you want, let me know and I can create a group just for funsies. Do whatever I can help if needed. Okay. Because I found it that pretty cool that we could still just play and still do our things together. Like, I was really concerned it was gonna be like a Genshin situation, just like, hey, just explore with friends. Like, okay, whatever. But yeah, it's neat that we could just still do our things together in the same world. So what happened? We had a birthday party, and mind you, we had a birthday party without our parents for the first time, mind you. So I feel so bad that like our friends, all of them like decided to have a group birthday party to celebrate. Just for us, right? So that was the thing that occurred. We got a dance. Because of that, we also got to have like a little dance with Dice. He got embarrassed though, because saw like another couple kissing. So they just left the party during our little dance. So that was like nice. And then what else? We went exploring and I knocked out. I blacked out trying to explore an area. So that's the main thing that's happened. We had a birthday party for friends, had a little dance with Dice, and we blacked out while exploring. And right now we also got a new zone to explore. And we're exploring with Vase over here, who is not fun to us. Oh, I just realized, actually says who he's dating with. So he's dating Anemone. Is anyone else dating each other? Or is it just... Okay. So Vase is dating Anemone and we're dating Dice. That's the only relationships we're aware of for now. Vase watches you expecting something bad to happen. Very slowly pausing for a few minutes and time for it to get used to your scent. It takes you almost an hour to work your way up the plateau, but due to the Unisaur bows, seem to accept you. What do you do? Kill it, +1 to gem cards. Ailment, I gain 1 less stress. Let's capture it. We have the animal to do it. Your full well base is far from tame. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do, but you know, if it was Faye's choice, you would just kill it. Surely this is more merciful. The moment where you look at it and see intelligence, murderous intelligence, that actually follows you down the slope without any trouble at all. It's since that's chosen you, or at least here's enough about you to want to learn more about you. Ready to cow to them. Now you're bringing home a new Unisaur. Unisaur, he chuckles. I know what we're going to do with one of those, but figure it out. Sure looks like it trusts you. You continue. Make sure you come by Geopox to keep that bond up. Could use a hand with other animals too. Hey! Basically Pokemon now, right? I just sent like, what, 100 Unisaurs? However many is the equivalent of the Ash's version of whatever the bull Pokemons that he sent over to Professor Oak. That herd. Except in this, we're just gonna send Unisaurus, right? Okay, what else could we find out here? There's another Unisaur. We can befriend it? So then act like, it's not interested in your food. Soft, cooing, nothing can offer. It's back up. When it sees you're paying attention, acts a further, then comes back to observe you. Doesn't danger seem so much? Oh, fuck you, Vase. I tried befriending it. Yep. This is a card to write. It's once, bring challenges. Neither they just combo to each other. What's the card to the right? Oh, it doesn't matter what we do, it's always 6, 7. Okay, whatever. Get some more stress! There we go. Some combat. Doesn't even defend itself. Sorry, Univase kill and dies like other. Too bad. Now there, you know, some muckwalker watching you. I'm sick of being spied on. Basic claims. Think back to the monitoring station you found in Bridges dice. Off through a creature's eye. He's maybe more right than he knows. Oh, okay. So he has a hunch for being spied on. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine the Watchers aren't gonna be happy, or no, just gardeners aren't gonna be happy with us. Oh yeah, there was pre-order stuff, wasn't there? I have time, I'm sure. It's like, what was it? Pretty sure it's like weeks. Well, he won't be spied on if he wasn't sussed. Univase are marching through a densely forest area. Gripping goop wallows seems to be melting into one of another, or impenetrable mass. Barely see anything around you as you pick your way forward. You notice Sim hiding behind a tree. Puts his finger to his lips. Wants you to come closer. Fall back and whisper, Sim. It's a nice human like you doing in a place like this, Sim says, smiling. You might like to know that you're about to be ambushed by a pack of manticore and tracking you and will pounce when you reach the clearing ahead. You head west and cross the river. Follow you. Okay, avoid the manticores. Tell Vase and see better on the other side. The mold bug has changed course. Not really better, but at least there are no monsters over there. Oh. Okay, well thanks, Vase. I just got stressed. I should have just fought fucking things. Yeah, there's another Unisaur. Aware of your presence. Run like hell. Okay, we'll stand our ground. Carp becomes 4. Okay. Not much I can do. Oh, that works. Right? 7. Oh, it's still the same one. Unless... 3 of it. Oh, okay, that's neat. Yeah, that's much better. Four. So neighbors. 6. Would this counteract? It does. Okay, that's really handy. So as long as I have something else to counteract it, it works. Ugh. Do I want to gain 30 stress from this? Okay, we got to avoid the stress cards. Friendship base. The base explode out of the bush, matching the Unisaur's energy. Indian firing rifles, a drum bullet punch. Goes around, dash to trees. Damn, base crushes almost had it. A live witch is a bonus. You'll die from those wounds. I remember there was another Manticore thing somewhere back here, right? That's back home. What's our level? 18. There's the Manticore. So invest in their battle, they don't even know, so you approach. One of the Manticores look much older than the other. The younger one is much better condition, but significantly smaller. Let's fight them both. Why not? What's the hard chance? 94 is nothing. I say this and I fail, right? First rep becomes 5. So it becomes 5 no matter what. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Gem cards, redraw. Okay, a little bit better work with. Brr. 39, okay. Skill, okay, definitely won't keep that, so... Raw cards, 6, okay. Oh no, because I need the red. Okay, yeah, there we go. Just to improve the combat. Pull out your rifle and aim at a firing pair. Oh yeah, base mutters doing the same. Or are so distracted you're able to take both of them out quickly. Base give each other high five. 2 more creatures that won't attack the colony. Meat is edible. More stuff that isn't edible, but okay. Okay, let's see this random event. Critical storms would be a real danger, not just because obvious something in some electricity in the air draws previously, something like a giant eel. It's like it's trying to track lightning. We should give it what it wants. He says pulling her stun gloves and grinning sadistically. Drone rifle instead. 8. I think a giant eel has surfaced here and is drifting along 10 out of the water. Trying to attract lightning? I guess we could let it zap? Creature harmlessly absorbs electricity from a vase glove. It seems to absorb it with a satisfied look on its wide fish-like face. Then it shoots electricity back at you. Okay. Okay. Try to be friends with an eel. That wasn't gonna happen. Eee, can I get a yellow card? Okay, I know what to do. Yeah, that actually works better. Okay. Gem card. This is gonna make me reach 90. Ooh. Ooh. Gonna have to. 30. Fuck. Ripens 5. Ooh. So much stress. Kill it, you think sinks the water, so there's no trophy or even proof you did. Base passing close. Sun glows. Should've just shot it. Fuck. 90. Ooh, time to just fucking head home. Did a lot of killing for mostly nothing. 24. And the next month is gonna be the vents. He's kneeling with his left hand. Dice is kneeling with his hand flat on the ground. I swear I could hear the man talking. Oh gosh. We're really hoping for any more like boyfriend interactions. I'm gonna have to rest up. Fuck. Okay. Bonus pairs. I do last card. Most how much I want to relax the walls for dice. I really need to figure out how we improve our pets. Kind of relax, I guess. Because it's... Great pet cards via relaxing in the park. Yeah, just relax in the park. Like, oh, okay, there we go. So I had to just have Hop-Eye or Hop Solo with us. They're the Hop-Eye, Hop Solo while you're hanging out in the gardens. Pretty well behaved. Never straying too far in the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Bond with Hop-Eye pet Empty. Oh, okay. The Hop-Eye shyly approaches out long grass. Hop-Eye goes totally still. Without a happy chitter, bounces off to greet the stranger. Touch noses, then hop around each other twice. Here for a few minutes to the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Perhaps it bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Normal. No, keep them. Then you find an egg. Okay, so it didn't improve, so then I imagine if we just keep doing that enough time, it'll eventually get better. Where's dice? Dice. Okay, just the hand-holding interaction. Rex, give us a hug! Oh. All the sound left and right, Nomi and Rex playing catch. Maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Let me guess, Rex is catching the ball. Yes, Nomi throws the ball as far as they can. Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way, not even there. He's a straight up dog. At this point, Rex is more of a dog with human features, rather than the other way around. Rex sends the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. At the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off from Nomi with his ground-eating stride. It's pretty far away before he stops and looks around confused. Looks back at Nomi, who haggles the ball at him, bursts out laughing. Nomi shouts, running back to them, picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder. Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Hilo kids in Crips uniform pass by, glaring darkly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and they spot you over Nomi's shoulder. Oh hey, it's Slun, says. Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi and lays their head out on his shoulder, both breathless and beaming with happiness. I missed something or two dating. Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, not all, exclaims. Nomi's practically my sibling. Ties the grip around Nomi's shoulder. I mean, love them, really do, but not like that. I guess it makes sense because they were on the same ship after all. Nomi sticks their tongue out. I don't like anyone like that. They add, but I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Aw, buddy. Rex coos, wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one, kisses them noisily on the cheeks, snuffling to their hair. Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We're always the odd ones out of the Heliopause. People thought we were weird, you know? Probably don't see because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to all the rest of those smug, boring jerks, really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. Instead, Nomi beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together, had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper soldiers, right, Nomi? Nomi frowns. Based on all his croonies, they say. Finally, it wasn't all fun and games. Rex stresses Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know. Says, but that's fast. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. Here and now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. Makes you smile. It's Lon. Oh my god. If I wasn't with dice right now. And I see you're having a lot of fun with LeChonk. Yeah, I'm your friend. Hey, French Fluffum. Rex smiles and holds his other arm to you, group hug. Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. So, Heliopause kids are basically good huggers. Okay, so I know the festival's gonna occur soon. I think it's gonna be after what we do here. So we could probably go out to do more combat training. To probably have a better chance of improving combat. It's our friendship base. We're a 5, okay. Okay, let's head out. Because combat's 24, I need 6. I just need 6 points. There's nothing else that gives us combat, right? Perception. Yeah, okay, so I have to go back hunting out of the swamps. Going out into Shrek's swamp. Where is... Because there's still a bunch more to interact with. I really don't want to kill this thing. Different variety of bush bobs here in the swamps. Even just as slow but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. Across one of their low shrines and find their well-worn paths in the loomy soil. While you're inspecting the shrine, you're blurbling, running noise, and Face smacks you with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Oh, I got to defend myself. I really don't want to kill them. They're like actually nice of all the creatures. Put the neighbors to 6. Car to the right gets plus 3. Ooh, or we could do wild. Yeah, there we go. That's the last value. I play cards. So this. Oh wait, actually. That becomes 4. Yeah, that works. Okay. I just need 29, which should be... Oh, this is really easy. Yeah. Throw that in, I guess. Yeah, was 10% chance to get bonus plus 1 increase the field. Okay. More combat. Go on defense. Okay, we're definitely hunting as much as we can while we're out here. Or at least until 50 or 60 stress. Analyze the corpse. Besides, they kneel down to take a closer look at the goopy bush bob. Some subspecies of bush bob that doesn't appear in your Halpon Beastry. Rock's like skin is much thinner and slimy, and its branches don't look like they've ever had leaves on them. For what little biology is. Cut it open and organs don't make sense. They're just jumbled. Can't even figure out what creature would digest food. Maybe it's a giant abomination, but there were 2 of them. Okay. St. Margaret spears down water. Face fancy and looking for something to fight. Face just wants to do nothing but fight, doesn't he? Guess we're finding some fish things. Plus 5. Wait. This becomes 5, and then we could do that. Right. Okay, a bunch of yellows. Sure, that becomes 5. If I only had another. No. Okay, never mind. Having. What was this? 4 recount? Yeah, that's better, right? 30, yeah. This is 41. That's much better. 5. 2 7s. Oh, that's it. Okay. Now can we overshoot this though? Yeah, there we go. right there. I'm right there, game. I need 2 more points, I think. In their clumsiness, the muckwalkers seem more likely to crush or drown you than to actually eat you. I think that's what they're trying to do. It's hard to tell. Kill wands on the other slows off. Aw, all the fun. Wee! Okay, so Vase really just enjoys himself when we're out fighting. Otherwise, he doesn't care, I guess. Jump over it. Oh, I don't have toughness. Cross the lake pad, find another way around. Actually, that's not bad. So, 8. Threat becomes 5. Let's give that 1 extra oomph. 4. 5. Yeah, actually, we gotta get rid of that, because that's always gonna be there. But the neighbors is 7. Oh, wait, actually. Doop. 7, 8? Oh, that doesn't count. Whatever, we still get the points. Huzzah! Can't overshoot that, even though actually it doesn't even matter because perception's done. But when you step on them and hum their discouraging electricity, beautiful, but X is interested, he just tells you to hurry up. X doesn't give a shit about nature. Creativity. Worst thing about hunting in a bog is, well, the bog you're up to your knees in sticky, clean mud, stuck in your boots. When you try to move, you're stuck. Poke at it with a stick, then lose a stick. How deep does this go? What engineering? Guess we'll build a bridge. Oh, this is gonna be as much as we do. Find some branches that seem high enough, strap them together using tall grasses. Kind of raft, drop into the muck where it sits without sinking, then you make a second raft. Walk to the end of the first and drop down, then you pick up the first raft, walk to the end. Oh. Continue this way with your 2 rafts. Your base are able to cross without even getting wet. Forever, but it works. Wait, so... Find some branches, line of strap them together using tall grass, make kind of a raft. Drop it onto the muck that's sinking, then you make the second raft. So we place the raft, or we place 2 rafts, go on the second one, grab the first one, bring it over to the second. That sounds like a Minecraft technique. Oh, what the heck is this? Well, look at that. It's the Unisaur corpse just rotting here in the thick mud. Maybe it's the one you wounded? Oh, me as an animal, but you figure you can harvest the shining horn, so I'll probably want to study it. Oh, neat. I'll get stressed out. Okay, let's just head back home. We're gonna get 50 back. But hey, we got the Unisaur horn. Now that we're in relation with the dice, wonder how the whole festival's gonna go. I went the wrong way. Where is it? Okay, head home. I need a few more points. Ah! Right there, game. Big military horn, drums. And stage of Russian applause. Yeah, I don't give a shit about you and your speech. Exocolonist got it wrong. We got cultivation, not rapid. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contest will be held. Send, what? Loud of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front alum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Zeke looks down at him plaintively, thinking, "This war will use our colony resource at a tremendous rate at the most valuable time." We have some good news starting today. The colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation for humans. Your future for our children. Pumps his fist in the air. Humans. Humans. Hey, about this war in nature? Subacal says immediately, "I know survival is important, but to kill things to survive here." Of course you think that. Personally, I think Lemma's totally nullhead. Not that much older than me. Let's see, like 24? I want to listen to him? You should listen to me instead. How old is Lum? Where the fuck is this dude? Lum. He's 32. Mars is 17. Yeah, I mean, he actually is kind of older. Kind of quite a bit. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last one to be forever. The war in nature ever ends will probably be dull as your friends will separate into their usual games. This may be the last time that you just get to be kids. It's a talent show. Report backstage where Mars and Rex are preparing their acts. Rex settled up to Mars, complimenting her on her outfit. Frankly sparkly thing that clings to her figure. Knew the reason for the outfit when Mars takes the stage and launches into a total showstopper. Holograms digitally change her clothes as she belts out an incredible aria. The song is over, honest to goodness. Pyrotechnics blast off all around her. Tony goes wild for it. All that, Rex gives it his best. Try performing something between gymnastics and martial arts. Giving himself an impressive role that flips sets the music. Mars gives you a wink as you prepare to head on stage. Like a leg salon. Whatever happened to my instrument? Yeah, my photophoner, where's that? The one time it's not here? Cutter sculpture. I guess we'll dance our heart out. Photophoner is a thing for some reason. Oh, this is gonna be a really easy one. Holy shit. A straight up 20 from the get-go. Actually, fuck it. 30! That became 40. This one's a bit easier, plus all strength cards. Just that counts. Wait. And the physical challenge, only if you win. Okay, yeah, pop that. Two, three. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, how would it work? I need 0 and 1. Okay, whatever. Plenty, I need 29, which is gonna be really easy. Card to the right becomes wild. Super gold, that shit. Oh, oh, that was persuasion. Ah, wait, last chance on stage. Going to go wild. Me drum beats and dirty synth drums through the speakers. Throw herself around stage with reckless abandon, unleashing all the stress and pain last few months. By the end, you're drenched in sweat and heaving. By a large margin of raucous applause. To festivities, everyone's supposed to take a few days vacation. And your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive. Your friends Walt and preparing for the human offense against the planet. So, double kudos. Hey, we could go on day again. I sang on the roof of one of the expedition transport, filling with something in his hand. Archie can see the pocket knife in his hands. Looks up from his carving. Oh, hey, Salon, he says, looking a little bashful. Here's a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, be able to rely on nanoprinting forever. Let's get out of here. So the first time we went out and just made out in waterfall or just somewhere with water, as far as I remembered. So what are we doing this time? You and Dice check your gear and setup on a deep wilderness. Dice in the lead. A few hours he's led you both on a grueling switchback off the side of a cliff, and as you pull yourself over the ledge, Chris's name. Dice, who is somehow still standing as hale and hearty as ever, just laughs. Come on, he says. You've grown just a little farther. He's worth it. Stagger to your feet, flip your arms around him, letting him support you as you take in the view. As I promised, awesome. Once that, it fills you with genuine awe. Your red waterfall begins its descent down a steep cliff, only at the bottom, an azure lake that glimmers in the second sunrise. Here the colony is insignificant smudged around the horizon. I take a deep breath and release it. Wish more people could see the colony like this, he says, holding you close. They'd finally realize how small and powerless we are compared to the planet. Okay, we just had a little moment of exploring. Okay, now we're at max, so... No stress or worries, and we're get bonus, increasing skills. Oh, and now I can apply for guard duty. 30 combat. Wait. Oh, okay. Bravery. So DM ready to serve. Guard duty, okay. What does that give us? 30 combat, I don't need bravery. It's already done. I think that will actually finish it up. But I must check, I think, Shuffling Dirt, I think that what it was. And then just for you, what's my friendship with her? 40. And Rex, give us a big ass hug. Okay, yeah, this is 3 toughness. Less kudos. Well, that's stuff I need combat. I forgot. If anything, I'd probably go back to just doing toughness, at least depending what comic gives us. I really hope it's another slot for gear. You show up for orientation guard duty. Base and Anome are here as well, listening intently to security chief Brett as he teaches you the specifics of the colony's defenses. It's the walls, of course. Look at towers and their block turrets. Their obvious weakness, like the gates, and less obvious ones, like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. There are high priority targets like engineering and geoponics. Also learned that quarters are considered low priority. The base mutters, during attack, I'm supposed to be finding the colony, not hiding under the beds. Lots to learn quickly, and Red doesn't let you make a mistake. Drills you. Okay. Lookouts on the wall, see anything, be the ones to shoot it. Might not be time to wait for backup to be able to make and act on the right choices without hesitation. Not only a guard while you're on duty, says, seriously, being charged with defense of the colony itself, especially be ready at all times to answer the call. Most likely keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything, or Brett leaves you to figure out how to reload your plasma rifle on your own. Even though we've used one technically. This is already finished, of course, but Anemone stops doing to help you. Latch here, she says, flickering it with your thumb. Boyd, you can't click the cartridge in it. Got it? Oh, it's a safe switch. Red such faster, just kind of intense. You deserve it if you're just using this as an excuse to slack off. Him hurting your feelings is what it takes to make your colonist realize that defense is a hobby. Chief chews you up and shits you out the other end. Goddamn base. Kind of intense, but I guess it tends to go military stuff, right? So, of course you're right. I don't have a gem card. Becomes 5. Is that snipers of this value? Okay, can we overshoot it? Nope. Okay. Please, that's all I need. Finally, what was it? New cards in the depot. I would assume it's weapons, right? Ooh, okay. Autoplay best hand. Best hand will always be played, then can be changed. But 2 less cards. What? I need money. Holy shit, 50 combat? These are some amazing ass cards. What the hell? I need 300 plus 2 most strength pairs. But like, wait. This hand will always be played, be changed. That sounds good. If it's always gonna be playing our best hand. +5 to challenges. Strength pairs. 50 combat, so straight up to 80. That means I could potentially get to 100 without actually doing all the work. I won't get the perks, I think. But it'll have us do combat stuff easily. A drone rifle. If I had another slot, it'd definitely be this, I think. Probably pair that with this so I could even out having the same amount of cards. Bonus pairs. Fucking 50? Okay, I just need a bit more money. $50? So much. Okay, let's head out here. Increased toughness. Persuasion. I don't even know what gives us persuasion? I don't think I have anything that's specifically persuasion. Is it in humanities? Yeah, just 2 to persuasion, but it's not the main thing. Need 10 reasoning. I'm too dumb for that shit. Wait, is there anything here? Just visit the spa. Funner? What was that? Creativity and bravery. Way longer, but doubles kudos, I guess. Because we're gonna get a lot more money, and I would be able to get it really quickly. Combat. I guess I'll be doing a bit of guard duty. When you garrison, a place full of creatures, you know this because Jeff brought you today. Assume everything outside the colony is trying to kill you, even if it doesn't like it, wants to sting you or bite you. Don't know what it is, expect it steadily. If you do know what it is, you should know how to kill it before it kills you. So there will be tests, and if you fail that test, you're dead. Okay. In fact, you should be tested pop quiz along. Which animal has venomous sacs and can camouflage itself so well you'll likely step on it? That's a thing? Has venom? Air squid? Wait, no, because the animal has venom sacs and can camouflage itself so well you're likely to step on it? A muckwalker? Try again. Snap ladder? Correct. Okay, so my first initial instinct was correct. They're like hog traps. They catch their prey by waiting for it to walk right on top of them. Then they snap shut and hold their prey until it gives. Oh wait, this is the thing that tried to kill us when we were a kid. No wonder my first instinct was that. Adult snap ladders can move slowly, but makes them, especially when they have heavy eggs, the young are too small to hunt like this. Not too dangerous to humans unless you fall into a hole nest of them. Oh, it's gems. Oh, we're so using gems. Or at least one of them. Had exactly. Just the perfect amount. I have the money. I got the money. Time to never do combat again. Give me my gun. Are you sure? Hell yes. Give it. My gun is here. It's been handy. Yeah, I don't get perk. But I now have a higher chance of doing combat stuff. So I went from Plas Cutter to fucking drone rifle. I only forget what gives us another slot. It has to be toughness and combat. That's the only thing I could think of that gives us those. Unless there's like one secretly hidden somewhere in mental. Okay, it's not just me, you can see that. That's bigger and older than we can imagine if we just put the sands. Looks like we have to listen to this planet. Okay. I feel so bad like hunting or defending this place. When DICE is well aware that we shouldn't by the interactions. Okay, so we got those interactions. Okay, let's go increase our toughness. Take a break to watch. Let's skip for okay. So neighbors 6. Ah. wait, set other... Slowly get there. Oh wait, Cal? Excellent anyways, what's going on? Nothing, Cal says. Sighs, just thinking about, well, feels often scuffs his boot ends that are, I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so yeah, I used to have a pet. It was like a little pink caterpillar, called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn nobody knew. Couldn't stay little forever. Then she got big, like real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Hope she's doing okay wherever she is. Oh, does that mean I could go find her? I have the animals too. I have perception and animals. That should help find it. Here's though where we would find it. It'd probably be right outside, right? Wait, I forgot. Let me hug. Give me a hug. Give me the hug. Also, I'm curious. Can I actually give anything? Because he refused our one gift. I think I need... Okay, so I can only give him a gift on his birthday. Lame, whatever. I guess it makes sense given that we are able to get it through just hugging. Five. Okay, we do one thing, I think. Or maybe... Because it sounds like we could probably find Cal's pet. That probably is right outside. I'll risk it, whatever. Whatever we do, we're gonna have to... Because we'll do thing, then we'll rest, and it's gonna be glow season. Oh, and I guess we can also use this time to find shit. Oh, Sim. You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of the cliff. Call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. Manticore. A remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner, follow the noise to the trees. Find Sim fending off not one but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, back to the fatal drop behind. Bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm is useless at his side. Seeing him register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. Manticores knock Sims off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. Beasts have him completely at their mercy. Let's save him! We have technically 88 combat. Curve to the right becomes 5. Curve to the right becomes wild. Wait, no, oh, we could do this, though. Plus 2, just the one on the right. Okay, 37 now. Can I use those cards I have? 4, 5, 6, 6. There we go. Wait, pairs. 2 of a kind. Oh, wait, no, it is counting. 2 times from rifle gear. Okay. By using all the strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The 2 smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure, fighting at each other. death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. Are you okay, Sim? Sim waves you off the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. Fine, he guessed. No pain, but does not control my behavior as much as seems to in humans. Seriously, how are you fine with being this injured, dude? You are something else for an alien. You and Sim both collapse into dirt, breathing hard and your head is spinning with adrenaline. A little bit of lust, to be honest, and as you look over at Sim, it's Similarly, son. That's impressive, Salon, he says. I had no idea you were such an adept warrior. It's thrilling, actually. His gaze drops to your mouth, back to your eyes. I'm glad that's over. Guess some another time. We'll start by a crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticores braces the tree line, roars at you, then spittle spring from its ravenous jaws. No sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Runs some gas, pulling you both to your feet. Gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff. Trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. Hearing your Sim behind you. Roll around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to edge. Lift up the dancer like strength. Sim yells, rocks scattered down the cliff by his feet. Usalon, just go. You don't even have a chance to be a hero. Manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws, screams in pain. Don't tell me he dies! Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore, launches himself back off the cliff. Not before he could scream, pushes the edge too late to catch even his trailing tattered coat. A long way down, the wind affects your face viciously. You blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air. Now seared into your memory? Okay, he might not be dead. If we have curiosity too. Turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. Put down, stunned. Stay that way for a long time. Maybe gone just like that, dead. This is the only... I doubt he's dead. Won't be any funeral for him. The alien who would be human, like bring his remains home to be properly recycled. I'm all comfort that, at least out here, be along until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. Heavy heart, you return to the transport station. Just want to go home. Dang it, I didn't get to explore. God damn it. He can't possibly be dead, right? So we got curiosity 2. There's no way that just ends right there. That's what Dice doesn't believe you when you tell him, but I just saw him. You're lying. He can't be dead. So listen, just keeps being that you must be wrong. I hope we're wrong. There's only has to only be. Oh, I can't do anything with anyone because we're mourning. It's gotta be something else with them later. I refuse to believe he's dead. I refuse. Cows are falling off the cliff during magic. No, he can't be dead. We're just getting to know him. That zero card's actually useless now. I just realized it's actually kind of useless now that everything gets +1. No, wait, no. There we go. One for 3 months. Job actually can't be performed. We can't go out. Wait, what was... Let me review the map real quickly. Vertigo, the plains, the ridges, swamp. Okay, we've explored everywhere then. There's no way. Can't be dead. He can't. Can't interact with anyone because we're mourning. Fuck. Okay. I guess we'll shovel some dirt. I must have began the stream. What you're on? We're just about to end age 17. And I think I'll like go through another year just because I want to. Partially just so I could kind of kill time for a collab I'm gonna do at like a couple hours later. So it's gonna be definitely a longer stream than normal. So it might be 4 hours, or I'll be lucky I could just get done in 3 hours. But apparently Sim's dead. Died in a manticore attack. But I refuse to believe that. Because we upgraded the card. I refuse that's how it ends. He's gotta pop up later, right? Right? Man, the other thing that happened earlier on in the stream was we had our birthday with our parents for the first time, so everyone was... I feel so bad that our friends is like, hey, here's a birthday party. This game always makes me sit on my hands and not suppose. I'm sorry I have to force you in this position. I could only imagine the amount of things you could possibly tell me. I have to use... Oh my god, so much stress. That really the best gem cards. That changes that. Okay, there we go. I just didn't want to wait. If it equals, oh no. 33. $34. Okay, there. I just wanted the extra kudos. Okay, just kind of wait until dinner. At your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your alarm chimes with the usual reminder for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Go join the defense. Chief Ret looks surprised to see you, but assigns you a squad with antimony and tells you to get up the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. Leaf out of the forest, large and small fungi and otherwise flying, crawling, hopping towards the colony with single-minded determination. They're filled with the pew-pew of lasers, turrets, and the crackle blast fires. As many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The fire breaks turns into grave or dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpse until they roil at the base of the walls. Foam on a wave when it hits the shore. Hear the walls creaking underneath you. They hold strong. The sun to set and glow, but it falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger on your blast fire. Finally relieved by a second guard shift, walk straight into the garrison right into dreamless sleep. Woken 6 hours later for your next shift. Kitchens have provided soldiers pressed soy rations, hot blood tea. You grab, then make your way back to the wall, survey the carnage of the night. so I guess we did fine. You're over your whole palm lights up with the priority message. Security personnel, we are under siege. Our sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. Plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. As long as we keep seams on other side of the wall, hold them off for days, weeks even. Do this, we're stronger than them, not going to go anywhere. And the other soldiers fall into fitful rhythm, altering shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Campfire becomes a soundtrack for days, which begin to smear together like paste. Mine in particular is suffering. Volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. Catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge in her mouth, forcing to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoons clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. You're on shift watching Xenos bear themselves against the walls. Feel her eyes focus at the sheer formless horde of them, and all these days they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards, reforming somewhere else. Behaviors you've never seen before. Monsters breaks from the tree line, nothing new except for one of them. The fuck are you? Is that the eyes, or is those the eyes? One of the eels look different from the others, almost humanoid. Is that the gardener? The creature looks suspiciously like a person. At least from the waist up. Down below, its lumbering chimera vaguely represents a faceless, often tethered bits of flesh, bunny protrusion. Like hair flutters behind. Turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. Whereas, yeah, it's still there. Approaches to the base of the wall. Other monsters shrug forward on the pound against the gates. I hope this doesn't kill anybody. Wave to it, the creature sneers and, to your surprise, approaches the wall. Hello, weed. They address you in a halting, rasping voice. Things seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits, feral pig, Kudzo? How do you know I'm a rabbit? Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species you understand? Wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? It's definitely a gun. Slowly nod, and yes, I understand the words at least. I am not to listen? Monster says through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars in human language. Gardener designation pest control. For my task, unlike gardener symbiosis. Sim, yes. Now that they're saying so, you can see the seed of Sim's slightly inhuman features staring back at you. Here's a bit like Sim's as well, if it's actually alive somehow. Being in a wind that isn't there. Bring it on, you ugly asshole. Seed of Sim's slightly inhuman features? Yeah, no, what do you want? Because they weren't intentionally, if I remember correctly, Sim said they weren't really trying to kill us, necessarily. But we are a problem, as far as I understood. No way, wait, what? Who are you talking to? You jump as the enemy sneaks up behind you. You look back, the Lucen's gone. What? Delusions. Nope, no one. Shake your head and mumble something about needing sleep. Promise Sim you wouldn't talk about the gardeners. She nods and pats your shoulder. Just getting to everyone's lawn, it's okay. Well, after 6 days of siege, look down the side of your blast fire and seek your sting. Monsters are retreating. As you gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, your home lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. Tricks have been defeated, siege has ended, another year, another win. You're welcome, you hear? I see Chief Fret nearby it. Looking livid. What do you do? He's out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically in unsound positions. Himself in danger, so we have to save his overslept ass. Soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. When I actually need him, Red continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through the endless shifts. Soldiers exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few healers remain. Currently filming Red while he continues to rail against Slum. Rise in the first rays, white streak the sky with lavender. Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates and vaporizing Xeno corpses for their component molecules. That night you have terrible dreams. Imagine that you're sieging colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly. Ozone crackle blast fire arcing overhead. Talon claws you through the walls like they're made of clay, choking handfuls of it in your mouth. The moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat. No matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You're all awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out your throat? Just dream. Being coated in film of terror sweat, or pounding, you don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. These Garners are pretty quick on their feet with escaping. Okay, so I'm gonna hope like this year's gonna be really quick, we'll see. Animals, dice is rolling his eyes. I think the only reason anyone would go fronting this is to kill everything there and put a flag. Kill the animals out there, but one because I have to kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. Okay, yeah. Hopefully us going out there to kill is not the problem. Is there anything else new in the store? No. Okay. And then grab a gun. So we're no longer mourning, which is good. Alright, I should have been trying giving her other things, see what she likes. Let's go increase for 3 months. What does the ridge give us? Engineering perception. So go out to the ridge later. We could spend this month improving our stats. I'm gonna try increasing toughness. Shovel dirt. Oh, wait, what's up? It's not always shoveling. Something to get control of the robotic vehicle that has been fitted with a plow. The robot plow is massive, intimidating. You easily grind through rocks or even trees, but the colony only has one, so you have to be very careful when you give instructions. It's for taking a bunch of rocks out of the field and giving robo plow to do it. I loaded software on his hull pump and there's a lot going on there. These digital gauge a long list of possible sub-routes with the parameter center. Blondie says, nervously poking at the interface. Want to try doing this? Duplicates when drawn? 2 duplicates when drawn. What would have been? Oh, it's the same thing. Wondering string challenges. Wait, actually, that could be handy because we have that card that makes sure any not used card. Yeah, try, I guess. You give it dimensions of the field you're plowing in the desired depth, and a sub-route for rock removal indicating the general size of the rocks. At least that's what you try to do. Oh. Chain wires to life and start plowing it, heads in the exact wrong direction toward one of the sheds. You and Cal shun dismayed and run after it. The day does not end well for you or the shed. Whoops! Oh, here it is. Duplicated. This is the only card. 2 gem cards. Wait, if total equals gold. Oh shit. Shit, what do we do? I could give this. Five. Woo! You're allowed to bed at noon because you're allowed to because it's your birthday, but also because... Oh, come on. You're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having nightmares since Siege, or more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. Can't make any sense of it. The images jumble together, all the possibilities and timelines, things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, scream array in your throat. Then the edge of your bed, a hand through your hair, check your hall palm. Few people wish you happy birthday, but that's all. Guess you're getting older, where things aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch at the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. What? Surprise! Do your very best to play along and act surprised. Whoa, streamers, balloons, great! Surprise party? Oh, Tammy. +3 on 3rd stage of challenges? Okay. Friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. He's holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are. Max is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. I would love to actually see an image of that. Except their hugs and birthday wishes trying to hide your exhaustion. Demurring with a few pointed... All this for me? Yeah, no, really? Max wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a happy accent and a silly air-headed giggle. Goopal acts chips away at the natural awkwardness of a surprise party. That is, just 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise. Soon everyone's laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Friends are so amazing and they're all here because they care about you. Then get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins filled with Helios kids. Mostly ones you don't know, the ones who usually keep themselves and, well, don't much like you original Stratosphere kids. Lisa and Emily are with them, his arms draped over her shoulders, and gives you a little wave acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Ace. I confide you guys, Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. It's a private party. It's a public lounge, Ace replies. We can sit wherever we want. Slumps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, Wormhole's gift to Virtumna, spits out. I don't need you. Never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. Rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. Doesn't seem secure that body language of the Helio kids changed from cocky to dangerous. Just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. Friendship face. I don't have anything with them. Oh no. They are so low. What, 40? I was almost there. I know, because of base, I don't know. Never mind. Fight. Your voice is drowned out by the argument, someone throws a punch. Ugh. Despite Cal's bravado and brawn physique, no fighter, one of the Heels kids socks him in the stomach. He goes down like a felled nar tree. Throws himself between Cal and his assailant. A few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Heels get tired and leave. A few parting shouts at Cal's alleged romantic interaction with the locals. He doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry. Probably got it out of their system. Got on you for sticking up for yourself. And Emily lingers at distance. Clear anger at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Those two were dating, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. Well, Mars exclaims, cupping her hands. That was enough excitement. I think let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. During Mars' skillful party, hosting hand, mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. From the conversation you don't see end up being particularly harsh with other content. Oh. So, curious how much longer these birthday parties are gonna last. God, I can't imagine what it'd been like having her parents alive. Xeno egg? Okay, nope. And then anything with our boy? Yeah, let's get out of here. Give me stress relief. You see a little smile. There's no one around for miles. It's just us. Rapidly divert yourself. Clothing, dive into the clear pool. Swing it out far enough. Only sound is... Oh, is this the same? I think it's the same thing as our first one. Like single together as you tread water. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing as our first event with them. Okay, now we're able to do more stuff again. Okay, let's shovel dirt to increase our toughness as quickly as possible. Woo! That's the highest value. Okay, whatever, that still works. Oh, okay, I see. So we still have to know what. Okay, whatever. It's regain 5 every time. I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time. Find out what toughness 2 is. I need 70 if I'm not mistaken, right? They asked for a lot. Blah, blah, blah. And then what? There's only so many things we've gotten. Roots? Oh, it is roots. Okay. Let's see roots, see if they have any properties. Okay. So it's roots that you like. I kind of need them. Man, we're not gonna have the festivals anymore. Did you know that the during climate and stuff actually changes the taste of what you eat? So the stuff we grow in the dirt actually tastes different. When grown in hydroponics, and it'll taste different than it did on the ship or on Earth. It's called terroir? Like terra, you know, like Earth. I can't wait to eat more native plants. I think they're gonna be better for us, you know? Like, breathe this air, we drink the water, so Are we still eating Rick's food? I wonder if chewing dirt tastes different. Let's find out. It says bring it to his mouth. Ice must flow. Iron stomach. We're really just gonna eat dirt. That's a gem. Yeah, it's a gem card. Take that. Just that instead of eating dirt, cows should eat something that grows in the dirt. Maybe something like grass roots that turn up when plowing fields. That says they're edible with strong spicy taste, kind of like ginger. I already have creativity. I probably should on toughness. Make a curry with veggies from the greenhouse, eggplant, peppers, and tomatoes. Start small and sad, because our stuff doesn't grow all that well here. Spice up with the native gingerish root, tangy and a little sweet. Okay, what do we have? Let's try get spinach. Parts are right now. Or boop boop boop. Fuck. 32. Still. I just need to use one. That's it. I just need to use. Oh, wait, actually, that's fine because if it equals, we get kudos. Never mind. I'm right there, game. I'm right there. Just give it to me. Paul. Wait, when was Rex's birthday? Rex was. Yeah, early Paul was right. Grab a cake. I doubt I'm gonna have time to earn anything else. Oh. Looking for Rex by construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tagalog. Ah. These flirts are so annoying because I want so badly. Turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, your arms outstretched. About 2 seconds to decide how to react. Offer him bear hug. Stand your ground with their arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet. The force of his hug, but strong arms don't let you fall. You can also get like sweet dust and sunshine. Or sweet, but dust and sunshine. Happy to see you, Sloan, Rex says, squeezing you tightly. Oh, he just... Rex's hug too. +4 stress is over 50. Oh, so this is better if we're stressed. Oh. You think you're starting to understand the strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, Rex asks, crossing his arms. You're looking for me? What you need? Something fun? So let's head to the side, like what? I'll skip work and hang out. Rex looks torn. Oh man, he groans. Normally yes for sure, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the building today. If you want, you could come see what's going on. Okay, as long as we get stress relief. Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company and asking in excitement, pleasant way to spend an afternoon. Wave goodbye to him. When you wave goodbye to him, you can go back to work. Feel a little bit lighter. And then I give you a birthday present. What's our friendship now? 46. Gosh damn it. It goes up so fast. along. Really want to keep them. What's our friendship now? 48. So one more will get me there. Okay. It's most likely gonna want me to hit 70, because I think 70 was for animals. I'll have time to do other things. Don't need to go straight out exploring just yet. That goes +3. Let's get to work. I'll be surprised if this is actually just 60. Neighbors. 6. 5? Oh, it's a one-off, whatever. No, I can't overshoot it. Okay. I was hoping to get more points. That bastard wants me to hit 70, doesn't it? It's pollen month. If people don't like it or make fun of you, who cares? Be dead soon. I mean, yeah, that's one way not, or having a view on not caring about anyone's thoughts on you. We'll all die eventually. Yeah, sure, yeah. It's not wrong. Okay. Here's your medical route. A tangent leaning against the wall inside engineering, she yawns, rubbing her eyes. Startles as you walk up. Oh, Sloan, I was just taking a short break. Joining Yonsu. Stay up all night too, she asks. I don't even remember when I slept last. Might have been a few days ago. Slept in 2 days? More like 3, but I said I'm tired. Even my pants body has limitations. After quizzically, when you sleep as much as other people, it's a genetic. What's it? Just boggly. You know, DNA enhancement, but sometimes even I forget to do it. I did set myself a reminder. Although I had to schedule sleeping at least 23 for 3 hours. Just for 3 hours? More of a kind of nap. That's my version of a nap. Tangent needs not sleepily. That should do it. She murmurs, her eyes are practically closed. Find her someplace to take a nap. He follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. Slip into medbay to grab a blanket and pillow off a shelf. By the time you return, Ten's already fallen asleep. Curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. We place the blanket over her. Comes happily before going slack with much needed sleep. So she just passed out. Okay. So now we're 50 with her. Rex is the next thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Pretty easy getting us up, and cows were kind of already doing kind of unintentionally. Just kinda. I'm sure we're gonna get it soon. Cards become 6. Which is kind of unneeded, actually. Direct becomes 5. We had exactly. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, just give it to me. Give it to me. It's right. It's almost full. Let me have my bonus. Don't really need to give Tangent more gifts because we got to 50. I guess I could just try seeing what we could give to Cal. I'm sure it's probably gonna be really easy to figure it out. You want bobber fruit? Yeah, okay. He likes it. Oh, there we go. Islani calls out, but I look past you down where Amoni's beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Fierce battle cries echoes across the colony, making Cal wince. You're going totally hard lately, huh? She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her. Not a training dummy. Not anything on this planet for real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. Called me a baby and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. For someone with these kinds of muscle, I hardly think you're gonna be that needed to be protected. I don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. You're here first. What do you think? Something you don't have a choice? Sound like an adult. At least tell us, see both sides of an argument, but try and just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need. You don't deserve to have it. But if your life depends on it? Is that fair? The life depends on 2, you just can't decide. Sure, I can see your point. I do think so too. It's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet. Hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him. But some people disagree with him. Cal more? Oh, now we know more about him. Okay. So he's more peaceful than angry. He is more tough than delicate. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check. Dice. This way, who knows where. I hate that I haven't figured out when his birthday is. I don't know what we need to give to him. Spend a few hours with Cal in the gardens as he shows off the area that he's getting ready to fight. No, I'm not fighting. Getting ready for the next planting season. Also, really starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older. He beams with pride when you finally head out, just as dirty as he is. He feels so much lighter. Okay. I just need... Better be like the last one. I'm gonna hate if I'm like 1 point off. Oh, players see the jogs up, looking around toward the dirt mound. It made a game to help us while we work. I call it Shovel Ball, and everyone wins. As he always wants. I'm up on top of the pile. Going to dig down, I dig it from the bottom. Every shovel of dirt, pass the ball to the other person. Both score a point if they catch. Make 3 successful passes in a row. You have 10 seconds to swap positions. Sure, let's play Shovel Ball. Sounds like more work, but whatever. What do we do? 6, 7, 4. Drop that. Wait. Okay, I thought it was gonna glitch and we're just being stuck at 70. 45. The highest value. So I can't use other 9s or else I'm gonna fuck this up. 30. Nope, that doesn't work. Damn. Sights. I am just shy off. Yeah, that drops that down. I just need to... Okay. We win those. The game is so breathtaking stupid and you actually kind of love it. Before you know it, the compost heap is all shoveled up, going into the hover lifts. Cal is careful never to say which of you is better at shovel ball. It's a cooperative game after all. Just happy he got to spend the afternoon playing games. Playing shovel ball with Cal. Plus the cards with lower levels, values. Oh, that makes our shitty cards actually better. And we have increased worth for shoveling dirt. Let's go. Oh, and we're done with toughness. Finally. What do we get? Upgrade basic cards in the garrison gym? What the fuck's that mean? It's a very Cal sort of card. It is. It is. Just make everything better. Upgrade basic cards in the garrison. What does that even mean? I probably don't have the money for it, but what does it even mean? Is it the gym? That would definitely be great to improve whatever that does. So, all the starting cards we had. Basically. I think the gym doesn't use the most. I'd imagine, because I did unlock the spa. It's just another shop location, as far as I understand. But like, what does it mean to upgrade? Does the card improve? Actually, yeah, probably that. Because the other ones don't have anything towards them. It's just 0s and 1. Well, yeah, it's basically shop's free. Yeah. I need money though. 5. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, let me check on dice. Because any chance to be able to remove stress would be great. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Here. Okay, I still haven't been able to increase solo. But let's go relax, see if I can improve it. Range with Cal. You and Cal go for a walk with your Hop-Eye, Hop Solo. Cal loves the little creature, and they love him right back. You must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Bond with Pet Hop-Eye. So lucky to have a little friend. Okay. It's still not improved. Dear Governor Lum's ascension to the regional stage is heralded by entire military band. Let's turn on the heavy booming. Are we winning or what? Easiest sees the ones cheering the loudest, like Anemone. Killing their people every day. Neos attacked us first and now they're learning with us. See how it is. You don't even know what it's like out there. You just send folks out to fight your stupid war. A war that I feel like he's basically made up. He's lying. This year we lost 2 surveyors on swamps. Fell in Quinnen? Aw, they're not actually people we know, right? Okay. As long as there's no one that we actually know. Maybe lied today for Lemon sent him out to clear up Anticore Den for no good reason. Only threat to our colony here is you. Change. Tobey yelps. Holds her broken hand to her. Wait, what? Machi's Tobey hand calmly and slowly crushes her holopalm crystal with his thumb. With the crunch of the bones on her hand before he cuts out. Oh my god. Bob's gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest. Too shocked to resist when Lem shoves off stage. Thank you for your input. Your concern been noted. You Strauss are lucky we didn't crush you under our booth into your colony by force. No, you basically took it by force. Got out your ship and held guns at us. We got here, this colony was doomed. Only alive because I was merciful. Burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? While thinking, singing songs, talking to animals. You need us, the other way around. Don't pretend I need to listen to your opinions. Want to live, you'll do what I say. I'm clean house. We need team players here. One's share the vision for sure. Jimna. Third, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Whatever, do it if it makes you feel better. Cowards. Promise there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food. Some begins. Great. Things seem a little less at ease. Ice quite particularly has the right left. Oh, let's hang out with our people. No, I totally get Rex says to Cal as he approach. It used to be this mean, sure. All jokes about how, like, we'd find you guys rubbing sticks together in the beer after you Nanotech broke down, but it wasn't like this. Versus them towards Vase and his friends, who wrangled themselves a little tripod, screwing it to roast over bonfire. Hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet, charred scent of it cooking. Now, they're always kind of been like this. It's like totally human supremacists. See something you don't understand, pew pew, all gone. Something someone else. Pew pew, all yours. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings? Changelings. Like aliens beamed in, replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. I mean, they are kind of weird. But they're like our best friends weirdos. We're Helios though. Supplies and knowing nods. Some people dancing around the bonfire are Stratos. Not about how you were raised. It's about the choices you make. How many finishes? No one's just a good person or a bad person. Only bad people think always make the right choices. You know, I've never thought of it like that. Yeah, nobody's got a good point about that. Yeah, that's actually really accurate now to think about like a lot of things that have bad guys. Not really bad people doing bad things. They think they're right. If anything, probably the best example is probably Borderlands with Handsome Jack. The dancing feasting continues well into the night, while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction, knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers fighting Lem's war in nature. Makes you feel less alone, but you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as Tobia's hands today. As long as he's in charge, it doesn't matter what anyone else wants. I get to refer to Nali as one of the hottest since we landed. Let's take time off for a much needed break. It's so humid and awful and papers are short. To the festival you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that lively, if not big, civil conversation between two factions being held on the flat surface of the colony. Oh, 11.5 because I still have Popeye. One has a zero tolerance policy for political graffiti. You notice that not every tag is being removed. The ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. Matters worse, altering nights are making your nightmares intense again. Okay. Unfortunate that we just got a bit stressed. Hey, Rex. What's our friendship with them? Did we finally hit 50? We did! Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Son, he calls. It's the person I want to see. Duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I want to talk to you about something. Starts out reamable. I want to talk about us. What do you mean, us? Rex tilts his head at you, corner of his mouth working up in a crooked smile. I mean, how can I say this? You're hot, and I'm easy. Why don't we put those two things together and see what happens? I really dig that we're friends, Rex says. I think all friends should come with the side of benefits. What both people want. Gorgeous, he continues, looking up and down. Around the back of your arms, freckles under his gaze. I want... Sorry, I can't turn it off. Haha. Lex running his hand through his hair. Never really dated anyone before, like, what people? I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. Like, I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. I've definitely hooked up people I didn't really feel anything for, just because it's fun and we both want to. If you're okay with that, we could have a lot of fun, just see where it goes. I'd love to, but not this route. Really? King, pulling your leg? Cool, for real, I mean, know me. Gotta hunt. Plenty of friends I don't sleep with. Just happy to have one more. Like we talked about this, nothing better than playing his dog, right? But to agree, it's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but feel good about this one. Rex seems as generally happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. Why does Dias and Rex both have to exist in the same world? And now what? Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Then you go out and explore. The rest will go out to the ridge. There's still a whole like story thing that's going on out here. Or at least that's what it feels like is going on. It's like hardly anything anymore. Oh, Utopia. Sent team of geologists. So you come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. Salon, come here. Salon's been working in this area a while. I'm sure he's got plenty of info on what's out here. What we got, judging from how the layers sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat. Or there must have been a ton of earthquake activity ripping up the land, bringing up these huge ridges. We could date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created. Yeah, and we're looking, but I don't see anything built after them. That was it for the old convergent domain. Broken up layers are the same across the planet, something sure happened 20,000 years ago. Sure finds the gardener's grave. Hmm. Trying to think this through, cause it's just been just Dice that knows about gardeners. Not like we would be telling them, would it? You know what? No, we'll just help them work. We'll still keep it a secret. We'll have no clue if it matters. Sim is gone. And clearly the gardeners still haven't wanted to be known yet. Oh wait, Sam! I knew this bastard was still alive. Sam! Taking a sound about the base of a tree, when you feel something cut off your head, fall to the ground. It's a nut? Strange. Species don't usually look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched this whole time. Your familiar eyes peers down at you. Ratchet Sim turns down at you. Well. If it isn't the little human, come to visit me, Sugarbug. I'm glad he popped up. Would there have been a chance that I would just not seen him? But I saw you die? Did you? He says slyly. You think I would remember that? You did witness my death, I apologize. And continues, he leans down from his branch, long hair dangling out of reach. I didn't enjoy it much either. Oh, it's just the fact I didn't go exploring. Okay. I knew he wouldn't have died, because it didn't make sense to mourn for his death when we had the card upgrade. Because it seems to only upgrade to 3, so it's like, why would he just be dead and upgrade? It didn't make sense that was going to be how it ends. Unless the game was going to be that much different from other decision-making games. I guess I'm happy you're alive? I wish Aaron felt that way. He mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. Please look, he waves his hand. On the other garden. Oh! They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid. They're aware of taking an interest in you. Drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. Treading dangerous waters by hunting the animals, he says. Having absolutely sufferable about it. You know, be able to talk them down from taking matters into their own hands. With that warning, with the indoor, which was intended. He turns to leave, but sputtering grab his sleeve. You can't after all that. This man says, real ones, he owes you that. Turns to you, one art eyebrow raised. What's it? What do you really do here? Created to be a gardener. Imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. Randy is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It's because you were not created for one. You spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. Except someone having purpose must be seductive. This isn't simple. In the ways for which I was created, that is an interesting answer for individualist species as yourselves. Very perhaps you must accept that may be beyond human capacity to comprehend. Really, Sim? One the same. Acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on the line of history. You are quite clearly not your parents or grandparents, or your unborn children, or your own worthless creature. Do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. My own legacy, I'm symbiosis. Here I have said too much. If I could see you again soon, and that all may be real to you. It better, you goddamn handsome fuck. Okay, but good to know killing the animals probably is probably a bad idea. I had a hunch, but... We're actually... Actually, we could probably still actually go out there now that I think about it. Just probably not actually hunt everything. So we did get an animal to come join us in the colony. Oh, please tell me we could do it this time. Or maybe... Going... Oh, we have the toughness. Okay, tough it out. On the hallway or... Oh... Some crumbled roots. Every time you try blink, it seems to flip and swim between the two realities. It says this place is hurting you. One more room. Come on. Come on. I can feel it now too. Dice mutters behind you, rubbing his eyes. Come on, we're almost there. It's gotta. You're definitely gonna faint this time. Feels like your head is going to explode. Endure the pain. Come on. Do it. Thanks for the encouragement. I hope. Okay. Rex's hug. Come on. It's 4. I don't want to use that because we're going to go over and that's going to fuck us over. Three for 5. There we go. 45. Okay, we're going to have to use cards here. It just stops that. Yeah, if we're going over, it just stops it. But like, if there's like something that's gonna ask, like, hey, so there's something that popped up, or I think it was this in particular, where it was like, hey, you can't do either of the choices, so you're just gonna get more stress and you're gonna take injury. So I'm like, And like, because it was also for the fact that, like, even if I did hit max stress, because it said I needed because I needed to at least not be stressed at least a little bit to do the challenge. And you take 50, still just have 100. Still have gone to do it. Okay. I'm just concerned if there's anything else that's going to require me to, like, hey, do you want to do a challenge? I'm not going to stress to do it. Well. The third stage challenges. Well, let's say anything about that. Okay. Ball. And no, we could do this. How many gems? I don't have the. Okay, make that yellow. We're just gonna go full on yellow, I guess. There we go. You got that items. Would I'd just rather be safe. I have all these items for usage, so might as well use it. Whoa, that's a lot. Bravery, empathy, reasoning, engineering, perception, bravery. Wait. Bravery and empathy doubled. It's not stacked. What? Bravery, empathy, yeah. What? It's at the end. It didn't stack. It's been some kind of making dream layers upon layers of visions. This is your lover, or Mars or Tammy? A boy and a girl, or both and neither? Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician, dead in your life, never been born, unravels before you, and then tapestry crumbling wherever you look. All very weird. the web possibility and understand what time truly is. All happening at once and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth to the universe of fate. The glimpse, probably over in a second, a glimpse of eternity you could hardly fathom. You see the wormhole, enormous in the starry sky. Look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. Recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony. Live with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something monumentous to arrive. Something that'll change everything. Vision is crystal clear and you feel in control in a way you haven't since you start having these visions. You almost go there? Oh, hell yeah. Less stress, let's go. Ow, my head. You're feeling refreshed. Headache's gone. Still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singularity and vibrations stilled. His face fills your vision. Salon, are you okay? Sure, we'll tell him what we saw. Include the juicy bits. Hold on. Listen to awe and then injection as you describe your vision. I see sides. Here too. I want to know everything. From a past life? The fuck does that mean? That's a different symbol. I wanted to flirt though. So I used to just want to choose flirt options just because I'm so used to visual novels. But like, this is still the first round song. What does he gonna mean? From past life? Tell Dice about how not only did you see all of the visions, but that you believe they're real, you've lived them or some of them. Intently the nods. I believe he says simply, look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm going to do that to you. I don't know what any of this means yet, but it's up to us to figuring it out. What did that even do? I feel like you just had some kind of mega prophecy, but too much all at once and too hard to understand. Emergent domain handles kind of info. Make remember past lives like you. Is that what this room, this observatory was meant for? Oh, we could explore glow? The only thing that you remember clearly from the vision is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of the gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, looking for something. We can explore glow now? Holy shit! God, we are fucking stressed. Oh yes, let's get out of here. Relieve me more of the stress. Taking transport, Desk calls out. Someone in expedition waves him away as you climb into one of the trusty vehicles. He slides easily behind the wheel and flashes you another smile. You hear this time, as the transport rumbles cheerfully to life. This handles transport well. Taking at first a well-worn road, or taking a poorly marked opening between the trees. The off-road Dice looks completely out of use. Not until the first suddenly stops, and you break through the tree line, you see an absolutely breathtaking vista drop way in front of you. Pretty right, all of that, outside the colony walls, you can basically go anywhere and feel completely alone. I like being alone, he says, but I like being alone with even more. Oh, nice. That's sweet. Oh, I'm thinking with Rex. Can you come see the bar? Hey, bought Rex here supplies and big pieces of wood suit. As far as much as wave you could do with his arms. I'm questioning look at the bar. I know Rex super well. Never heard of anything about a bar. Guess this suits harps. My bar says, I'm working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. Oh, because he did show us something about construction. Well, I need a place to cut loose, you dig? What's up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look out. What you can see, Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up. He's letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big, ambitious, maybe for the first solo construction project. Rex has a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. He comes over to you and slings you into one armed hug. This thing makes me super energized. I can almost hear the music now. That's right. Ours gonna have a live music. You know, anyone who plays an instrument. And work double time to finish the place. Want help? Bring all the mushwood you can find. Do we just hand you the mushwood? I'll just do it, see what happens. Never mind, that it doesn't affect that, but I mean, at least we know he likes wood, as should expect it from a dog. Mushwood, log, and cakes. Really should have expected as much. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go check the swamps really quickly. Not really out to actually hunt. I mean, she whispers, you hear that? First time through, I can't resist giving Rex wood as a joke. Of course he liked it. Well, at least the joke worked out. But like, that should have been the most obvious thing, right? They give you all this hint of how obvious of a dog he is. Like, how is log not the first thing you should give him? Earthquake, you tracking, heard of them for a few days. Going, they float above the ground. Cows, you have better luck. You'll see one. It'd be cool to kill one. If you see one, it's because its sight is gonna eat you. Keep that in mind. Might be hunting, but may also be hunting you. Not acting aggressive, seems to migrate away. And if you don't get a clear shot, Brett will be happy with you. So there's that. Silent guards stick together. Oh, and a money. Careful hero, she says, kissing him enthusiastically. Keep the colony safe while you're gone. Can you keep the home fires burning? Back before you know it. Oh, I could be rude to Anemone. Hey, I'm going in danger too. Oh please, I can do this solo. Is that right? Nemi? Well, maybe I should come with you someday. You know, just watch your back. Think I can't handle myself? No, babe. She simpers. I just want to be with you. That's it. Sorry. More like it. Their little moment. Yeah, there's a machine. You really hate Vase. Does he not get better with, like, dating him? Is he just completely just still that just same asshole? That's it? Oh, you suppose? Okay. Something I have to find out for myself. Got it. Because I would hope he's actually better. It's just one of those characters where, like, yeah, he sucks ass if you're not dating him. But he's definitely a decent person if you do date him. Like, that's what I'd imagine. Is what he'd be. Or hell, if anything, probably to be a tsundere type of character. I'll say that ding doesn't make him better. Okay. You're getting close, so you better, getting the sound again. Listen. Okay, we're getting a bunch of mushwood. I wonder if we're actually gonna have to give the logs up to Rex for his thing. From here, I could feel it. Not even until we figure it out. Think about dragging me down, like you always do. Fuck you, Vase. I would die and drag you down. If that's how he wants to play this. He split up and walked opposite sides. Send us so in here. Smooth-eyed giant spatula vibrated from below the settle, perfectly level. See if Face has any ideas. Face is gone, you jog over where you last saw him. Here where the ground drops away here to reveal a perfectly person-sized hole. Did he fall? Face's backpack lies nearby. Must be inside. Brave once we're done. Feel when you finally the face helps you if the haunted expression is your eyes see. Oh, it's the faceless. It's well inside the looking crystal grove. We're side throwing patterns light. Our ceiling lights blink. What's this place? I think a live sun make it? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, have no one? Oh. No, he should have seen one. We've been attacked by faceless before. As he steps closer, the faceless side of the vat turns to perceive you. Press against the transparent crystal glass. Continue. Watch as its tentacle sticks to the glass, flexing, undulating, extending its great body, sting itself from the glass until... Oh, broke it. You're trapped. Crack, crack, large birds. These are pelts of crystal shrapnel. Uh-oh. It's the ground. Literal wall of water. I'm in the cavern wall and black out for just a few seconds, coming back to find herself still sputtering and flailing as the water quickly drains away into the grate floor. The room shakes with ear-splitting roar, faces loose. Get up, wants us to run? We can fight too, you fuck! We have a gun too! Trying to force her vision to resolve, Vase stands in front of you, his rifle drawn, beyond Vase, faceless. Gargantuan form can barely fit in this cavern. She tentacles pressed against ceiling, its tree trunk. Poorly made stuffed animal, the entire body looks saggy, running almost like it wasn't entirely done baking in there. Froze again, flecking you both with spitful and vat fluids. Its gestures towards the hole. Wanna hold it off? To get out of my waistline, these hollers, this one's mine. Oh, you just want it for glory. Also right behind you, and Vase seems determined to throw himself at something really heroic. He could take the chance to flee, or... I'm gonna fight by your side. Shake off your injury and stand beside Vase, who shoots you a grim smiling, short, soldier-like nod of approval. Good you have my back, he says. Let's do this thing. Oh, cards with gems are wild. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, that was never like that before. So that makes things a little bit tricky. Yeah, might as well use it now. Oh, it's a card. This is the highest. No, I need to save that then. Okay. Use yellow. What's our stress? 54. It's just over. Yeah, we'll save that for the next thing. This is the highest. That gets that. Okay, we did it. We did it. Faceless is, well, juvenile doesn't seem to be the right word, but the finish and shows in its stamina and for a lack of ferocity. You and Vase let up and head up between you. Eventually manage to throw enough drone bullets in it that falls to the ground. Fathomably, hard mountain mishap in flesh. Fair and a shot. Destruction of the colony is so close to your memories that you can't help but feel a sense of dreaming even just looking at the corpse of the Faceless. Your face is too surprised to gloat. Your emotions coming down the tunnel behind you and raise your drone rifle again. Chifra Utopia and medic team emerge from the tunnel, lower your rifle and relief. Looks around the facility while Utopia takes one look at the face and pulls you into a hug. You want a case, sweets? Says, checking you over. Files were looking pretty scary there. Came to give you some backup, but it's like you did just find yourselves. Ooh, look at that thing. Incredible find, Red says. Maybe there were alien ruins on Fortune and some were still powered, but this one seems functional. It looks like an active cloning facility. This is where they're coming from, alright. Explore the rest of the ancient facility. At the far end is a ramp up to the gigantic door, leading the exit of the Faceless would use. More rows of cloning tanks, various sizes and states of collapse. Foundation trashed them in its death throes. Blinking lights are all off now. Water in them is beginning to lose its glow. The tank you see might have eventually grown into another Faceless. Keep your flashlight over its lumpy, misshapen form. Real, but big as a person. We call them team surveys documenting everything. The red set's supposed to all. Oh, we're blowing it up? Ooh. The surface something. Whereas the impression that probably in time will be a lake. The work says, who knows how many lives you saved today? Listen, we aren't going to talk about this place. Not yet. We suspect this alien tech has just been running on autopilot since its creators left. Letting go, but even so, everyone's ready to hear about this. Okay. We'll just head home then. Could've learned some stuff, whatever. Oh, Dice! This evening, when Dice isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicle, I have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout, the big drainage pipe under the wall where he'll go sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. Dealing with the package, furtively. It jerks up as you approach it and clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but it doesn't take an engineering genius to see what he's holding. A bomb? What are we doing? I stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, says eventually. Knock the loose that made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during the next attack. They'll let me become a gardener? In my wife's salon, Dice says, I want to have to hurt you. leaves together. I don't have enough rebellion. I've been loyal. Empathy. What if we let him? If I only had rebellion, I would have not cared. I know the challenge isn't always a guaranteed, hey, here's a good thing, with our experience so far. I haven't saved scummed yet. I haven't had to bother to do that. Don't leave me. Oh wait, Dice looks stunned but shakes his head. How about you, Salon? He says, I'm going to do this, except for you. Wait, I'm going to do this except for you. For me here. Something that makes me feel, well, it's not the package, Zan and size, human. This is probably the hardest choice so far. Everything has been so relatively smooth going with figuring out. Kind of. Not that I've gotten most of it correct. I think if anything, the only hardest choice figuring out is whatever is with dice. Given how much of a struggle it was for the beginning trying to understand them. I can do this stuff for you. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing for me here. That makes me feel human. Let's plan that if he leaves, it's gonna be a grind for that entails. I still don't know enough about the guards to know whether or not that's a good thing or not. Well, I saved beforehand. So, I mean, if there's like two different outcomes of like ending this game with this route, I'll probably just reload. Just see what the fuck would happen. So, I believe I'm going to. This looks hopeful. Really? He replies. Do that with me. Leave the colony? You know, and tell him tonight. I smiles. Well, okay, let me do this. Then get out of here. Turn to your course, pack a bag. Didn't expect you to be running away from the colony forever when you woke up today, but I had a feeling it would always come to this. If anything, I probably have more reason to prevent him from setting off the bomb had our parents been alive. But they're both dead. How might feel if I get murdered this route? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck, that's so many people. I've had 7 people die this run. Fuck it, more people could die. Whatever. That's so bad. You know what dice at the tree line, he grabs you and kisses you desperately, biting into your mouth, crushing your body against his. It's all you could do to respond in kind. Fix what they ask. Ready, ask? Yeah, screw them. Now or never. You're gonna watch as dice activates the detonator. There's a short lag. Then you see the explosion. A second later, shockwave on the sound roar past you, enveloping you in heat. The wet season evaporates immediately, replaced with the smell of ozone burning. It holds you tightly as you watch as the walls crumble around the side of the explosion. Fire suppression system activates and covers everything with foam. It's too late. Sections of the walls obliterate, leaving the colony wide open to attack. When you look, your file, dice takes your hand, wordlessly leads you into the forest. You never return. Oh, so we just ended the game at age 18. Ran away. I had a feeling the song was gonna be the theme song for it. Had a feeling. The only song in the soundtrack that I found, at least I was aware, that had lyrics. I had a feeling this was gonna be the credit song, the ending song. There's like 2 main endings with 21 variations and 8 non-standard endings. One of the non-standard ones. Okay, that makes sense. Because the fact that we just ended at age 18. Okay, well we saved beforehand. So here's what happens, we just play out to age 20. You believe the colony was destroyed after the night, but you never came back to find out. As horrible as the act was, tell stuff you were only speeding up the inevitable. Humans were not meant to be on this planet. Sooner or later, the planet was going to fix that. You and I are together. You're free. That's what matters. Promise the gardeners that procedure to absorb you, which you and Dice undergo together, isn't what you were expecting. You really get to stay you, instead beginning a new life as gardeners of this planet itself. Can't regret you were even human. The moment of death, the brain cells fizzle out, but one shut down forever. Vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? Is that us? Old version? What's so familiar? You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you, only ancient. I was covered with so many data bands? So many lifetimes of knowledge. Ancient you speaks without moving his mouth, not in words, but something like pictures. Still, you understand. He smiles. He had a good life, don't you think? So many possibilities, and this was only one of them. Could have done better. There was a girl, who were younger together, Tammy. Cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see life snuffed out so young. You look as say you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? You have saved her. You have a chance to take another path, change the way our life turned out. Stretch the hand, come with me. God, I love this song. I can't tell you how many times I've been playing this song since since I got it from Dice's route. So that's what we get. Ran away. Yes. So many. So many. And you said this was the non-standard one, so... Still curious about playing out what would occur reaching age 20 Well, that's what the game said was supposed to be. Play the song at least more than once. This song has been like basically non-stop so far for me. And I'm surprised how I'm not like tired of it. It's such a good song. Let's save or certain runs. Different. Okay. Let's go back. And let's try to convince him. Just so we see what will happen by the end once we hit 20. Like my home recording gear after playing much music for a while. Probably going to record a cover of this song for practice. Oh, you're gonna. Okay, that's neat. Like, I'd love to do a cover of this song too, but I think I need. I was really hoping when I bought these soundtracks because I thought they would be like how some indie devs have done, where like you buy their soundtrack and they just have like instrumental in it. I was very bummed out seeing that they didn't have instrumental, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to like find someone to like do a recreation of it in some way if I ever want to do a cover of it. Like, again, I love music. And it's just one of those songs that's like, I love. Okay, let's use empty. Let's see how this goes. It's only on third stage. I'll stay with. Oh, there is. Okay. Yeah, I already forgot. I'm dumb. Because after all, it's not always guaranteed, even if I do the challenge. Because I imagine it has to possible, because we have max relationship with them. Give me the bomb, babe! Yeah, the first time seeing the ending changes things like, okay, now you get the distinct narrative mechanic for this game. Okay. Oh, so then that means that when we go back and replay this, right? That means that I'm gonna have some idea to save Tammy, right? Is that, at least that's the example I'm getting, right? You'll see. Okay. Dice clutches the explosives to his chest, tightly lets out an ensuring sigh. Okay, he says, finally. Okay, I just shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it. Says, or I changed my mind. This is the deadly package. I think all the gods from all the religions can name. You are here tonight to stop this. All the gods from all religions. I don't know if I could think of all the different gods from different games. All the different sayings. Okay. So we didn't need to do the challenge. Okay. Hey, what's that? About Dice in deep conversation with the other people who work in expeditions. Bring over a large hollow map. Dice points out location on the map. Or makes a note on their own holopon before walking away. Dice closes the hollow map and notices you standing there. Looks around hesitantly as if checking people are watching, giving you a cast kiss. Hey, Salon, murmurs. I love him. I love him so much. Can't wait to see what Rex is going to be all about with his interactions. Okay, so anyone else have interactions? Wait, what's our relationship? Oh, because now we get 10 with them. You find Vase in the garrison lounge, playing court, with a small group of young soldiers listening to him tell a story about latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms, snarling like a beast. So we're like, ah. And I shot it out of the sonic sight. Bam bam. Vase finishes as you approach. The other crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you see that it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniform, close-cropped hair, and perfect posture. There are some faces you recognize from the colony. Ramone's here, and she shoots you a low wave. Bravery. What do we get? Telling a violent tale. Oh, okay, so it's a 5, but if I'm playing it with yellow cards, it's gonna be a oof. Okay, whatever. I'll take the card. LA boasts that Vase's story is nothing and walk right into the crowd of listeners. LA's toward... Ah, fuck, hold on. I mean, another string where I'm just reading so much I haven't hydrated. Basically what's going on. My throat is dried. Okay, anyways. You loudly boast that Vase's story is nothing. Walk right into the crowd of listeners. Towards you, clean Vases is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. Battled the mighty liar flower? Actually, never mind. Fall Strato? The story of the attack that destroyed the original colony when you were 14. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense to actually telling, because that was the first time we fought the Faceless. When you were 14, how you charged bravely into the battle instead of hiding with other kids. Everyone listened with rapt attention as you described the pitched battle, especially when you really lay on the gore. The room goes quiet. You described defeating the mighty Faceless. You act out your strategy, weaving as you described the precious lunge that finally took out the creature. Leap forward, face with a snarl. You people shriek and laugh. The face doesn't flinch. Oh, he liked that. Okay. Must be the coolest person on this whole undone planet. Face's friends laugh while almost look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase. Looks for Anemone, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Vase kicks out another stool from his table. Well, hero, come sit beside the king. Fuck you, we're the king, Vase. We helped you kill the Faceless. Take a seat beside Vase, he crosses his arms, sits back at you praisingly. Didn't think this colony made them like you, he says. Thought you were all farmers hippies, but you I like. You got a warrior soul. Other Heliopause seniors look at you approvingly. I love a man who can get what he wants. Press these floor options. I think the colony's good for his sport. I can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens. These null shits aren't gonna know what hit them. Think you're a real hotshot, huh? Obviously, what do I have to be humble about? Just my arm. Vase takes it with a cocky grin. Vase talk a while longer, well, mostly he talks while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Faye says goodbye to all the Heliopause soldiers by name, and the calling ones too. See you around later, babe. Okay. Enough, I find you first. Way down, the Heliopause was trained for this exact moment. Clearly made for this, for the best of the best. It makes me the best thing that happened to the planet and start shitting out oxygen. Don't you forget. Okay, so that's all the interactions. Right? Yeah, okay. So, do we... I guess I could just focus on toughness. Fuck it. See what toughness gets us. Like, I'm really hoping max toughness is another gear slot bot. We'll see. This is the only one that... I mean, combat also makes sense to get toughness from. Cause we get... Wait. Wait, we got... Oh wait, no, actually... Thanks, card. Yeah, it was just animal that got that slot. Yeah, my assumption is that it's either these last two slots are from toughness and combat, or it's gonna be from somewhere in here and one in here. Just to make it fair. In some ways that makes sense, right? It's just so that whatever you focus on still gets an extra gear slot. Okay, anyways, straight to the right. I want to avoid that. Yes, it counts with increases. Oh, it's 60, okay. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's swirlingly dark inside. Around the red emerging lighting until all the lights come back, with a heavy ka-chung of a breaker being flipped, pulling its sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instant held themselves in your visions. So no more of that, young man, since scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. Power grid's not your plaything, understand, Auntie? Cal says, sorry, since mutters to herself as she passes you, honestly, all of this over a toy. Hey dude, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after, but looks down at his hoverboard. Forward wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice, but when I plugged it in, threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. Oh, if we knew how. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix the dumb toy. Sorry Cal, it sucks. Yeah, Cal sighs, just... I got a few things left from when we were kids, you know? Everything else is broken or gone or dead. It was kind of sad when a piece of little tech needs to be retired. Cal seems to take this one harder than most. The hoverboard to his chest and excuse himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. So he's lost his pet, his hoverboard doesn't work. Wait, what was our friendship with you? 54. Kinda want to give him a stick. Alright, nice, honey, babe. Anything? Just guess, okay. What was that? I mean, I could, but like... These things are like super powerful when I need them. So like, I'd be more fine giving something else, but... wait, no, I can't give him anything. He literally ignores whatever else we give him. We can only give him stick and cake. Yeah, there's one of the more useful items boost cards. Yeah, it's like if I could give him like something else, yeah, I would. And then like maybe give a log every now and then, but like, ugh. Like I was fine like getting rid of medical roots to tangent just because I'm like I've managed without need to draw cards. Actually, I'm curious. Would he? What does it matter at this point? Oh, yeah. They are twins. I just had a hunch that they would probably like at least something of the same thing. But what do you know? I was light up when he sees your gift. Whoa. Says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. These pieces of a jelly arc root network. Where's the dormant butterfly bush? Where do you find these? Details you learn about the characters actually carry over to the future playthroughs. Oh, really? Okay. So that makes things easier. Okay. Would it then matter with friendship too? Would that remotely carry over? I would assume not, right? Because it's a different route. Like part of me feels like it's a lot of effort with like how sudden the Helios kids words pop in like halfway through the game. That's not really smart, yeah. So you'd see it soon as you start. Okay. Skills, friendship, gear don't carry over. Okay. So it's just knowledge on what everyone's about then. So useful, but okay. Hate that the only thing I've figured out is the damn boy's birthday. Not that so far has mattered, but bugs me. Artifice. Do I still have time? Because I forgot, we just unlocked the ability to explore Glow Season. Asagi, long sleep. Everything is so swampy and warm and Virtumina, not like the dry, recycled errands of Strasbourg. We're gonna make boots from our earth plan. It's not easier, so we need a lot of mush trees, mulch, or this kind of puppy lava rock kind of thing. Maybe we could do that next. Like smashing it up into tiny bits with a hammer. It's nice to be outside with Cal. Tropical rain is ever too cold, and Cal is great company. Think about all the cool stuff that's out here. Who else gets to shape the planet and provide food for the colony? No one. That's who. This job is the best. I'm digging and adding on about cool bugs. He finds mud. Oh. Okay. Oh, dress. Cool. Oh my god. I love getting these cards. 3 Rex cars, great. Yes, roll. It's gonna be late wet, okay. Cause I was gonna be like worried I was gonna fuck it up. So we're gonna rest up, cause if I may explore glow, I'm gonna spend all the fucking time I can out there. Okay, nothing else. So, let's see. Memories. Let's get Hop Solo. Animal that wants to bark. Mother's white, western flowers are flourishing in the garden, or else too. Really taking something in the soil here. Oh, something. Or, oh. Feel your hop. Oh, another bond? Feel your hop eye starting to trust you more. You're still pretty skittish. You don't want to see what those claws on the end of their foot can do, but I'm a lot more relaxed in your presence. We could challenge our little guy. Petting it when it starts bitter at you and agitated. Whoops. Not Hop Solo. Whoops over on its back and wiggles. Lighter stomach fur being possibly soft and enticing. You dare, or is it a trap? Challenge, I accept. I imagine if I fuck it, it'll probably attack, but I'm not gonna let that happen. They learned this from cats. Still can't tell what the fuck this thing. It's like for frog, and I don't know what else to recognize it. Drop that there. Oh, I know what we do. Make that red. That nullifies that. Let's ride +2. Oh, I know I can't because that's making that 6. Shit. Woo! That's a. Oh no. I was gonna say like 64, not happening. Okay, 36. Doable. Actually, yeah, I could use, cause we're making ourselves really stressed, so we can stress ourselves out. He's fine. Ooh, hop by 2. Gain 2 less stress, +2 to pairs. Okay. And it's hop by 2, so that means it could go even further. At least with 1 more. So that'd be 3 less stress? And 3 to pairs? Unless I luck out, it's like double, then it's like 4 less stress and 4 to pairs. Be smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, Lois seems to lose interest. Spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip back over on their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. Playing with Hop Solo in the park, you hear a rustle from a nearby bush. First look underneath, it's Hop-Eye. Or it's the Hop-Eye you met before. Hop Solo lets out a happy trial of recognition. The Hop-Eye trills as well and explodes out from under the bush to bounce happily around Hop Solo. Chitter silently at each other. You can hear something else is making noise. I figured out exactly what triggers leveling up the pets. You need the perk and you need to flex in the park. It doesn't always happen. Yeah, as far as I figured out, you just need to have it equipped. As far as thing. Like, cause so far, it's only been 2 times I was incurred just by having it equipped. No, never mind. It only occurred once by having it equipped. Because when I unlocked the perk, I tried doing it, but I didn't have it equipped. But all the other times since then, it's leveled. It's gotten at least points to upgrading. And for a reason only one time hasn't occurred. So, I mean, that's as far as I figured out. So, you look under the bush and see, oh, stars. 5 baby Hopeyes, pink and hairless, curled up together in the shade. Strange adult Hopeye stops what it's doing, bounds over to you, warning you with a rattling hiss. Okay, try to calm down. Is it gonna level up again? You can do that. It's the inverse of this value. Oh wait, actually, so that makes you 4. Yeah! And then we can kind of cheese this. 6. Such a good card for weak cards. I think say these two together. Let me draw a card. Another jam card. 31, 40, okay. Card to the right becomes a wild. Okay. Oh my gosh. It looks so fluffy in the image. Actually calm down the Hopeye using tricks you learn from training Hop Solo. Actually allow you to pet them. Their giant frog eyes blinking out of sync. Spend some time gazing in awe at the little Hopeye nest. So small and helpless. I wonder if the Hopeye want to protect them. Alright, neat. It leveled up twice. Stress reduction is great for exploring if you're going to do events. Yeah. It just doesn't really feel all that handy as level 1. Just for the fact that it just reduces stuff by 1. But now, it's definitely more manageable to have it because I already have -5 making events already 10. So with this, make it every event 7 now. And also, it's the only one with +3 pairs. So that alone is powerful enough. But still want to keep the gun. Like, I still like this setup just because we get 50 combat because that just guarantees I don't have to. But that guarantees I have a higher chance of being able to do combat stuff if that's ever an option I choose. And I mean, I have some pretty fucking good red cards that I prefer using. So it helps having that boost them. And this is nice having yellow cards even more powerful because they're +2 of our passive. If I could get another gear slot, I'm definitely slotting in Hopeye. I just don't know what gives us that extra slot. Smiling softly. Your scenes full of secrets and danger. Here's when we go explore if we're gonna take him with us. place. I hope the place is safe. Bravery. What was this doing? Bravery and perception. Okay. We're getting nothing out of this. Out of pure curiosity. No one's allowed outside the colony during glow, so stay out the lookout sites. Be nobody to catch you. It means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's gonna be big trouble. Hope you know what you're doing. Familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is. It makes the shadow deeper and more mysterious, so haunting and quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, beat of soft wings, one off something large in the distance. The dwarf's not taking flight. It's usually dull plumage, is iridescent rainbow glowing warmly in the dark below. It slowly glides through the mush trees. I'm taught to be terrified of glow things since I landed here, but there were monsters out here circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. So much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong, lying to you? Oh wait, I just realized. We're not alone, we have Op Solo with us. We are never truly alone. God, there's so many minerals. What's Simbi out here? It is! Okay. It's just more crystals. Okay. I hope it's not going to end, so let's interact with him. Get up on shadows more against each other and glow. Horse is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. Once he sim until you practically on top of him. Hi, sugar bug. It's me. You nearly didn't there. Because I've sent you perception. Totally saw you there. Of course you did. Practically made for this place. My favorite time of the year, you know? Does get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true. Those facts are not natural, as you may have guessed. Though it isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. This is the time of healing, actually. Time for creatures of the planet to go dormant, reflect on themselves, and go strengthen connection with the other life. Oh, so basically equivalent to animals hibernating in winter, kind of. First, the planet repels you. Don't connect. You're like a bird lodged against its skin. Here you have some questions for me as usual. Is Noctilucent the one attacking us? Ah, so you met. My condolences. Your views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicity. Noctilucent is responsible for... Wait, I'm curious. Is he the other character? No, we saw someone missing. Difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them responsible for invasive species management. So yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you notice, is the yearly attacks, though other more subtle methods discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. Oh, so he's the reason why our dad died by the shimmer, and the reason why we're struggling growing crops during our famine time. Motherfucker. Freeze of ears enough. Yeah. Oh. Getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Would you ask me more questions about the wormhole? Like that. If you'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you, I'd say I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. Hopefully the wormhole is older than even this planet. It operates on a level of space and time that beyond even my comprehension. Earth is impossibly vast and unknowable. sure you rate upsets related to your foresight, yes? Many individuals such as yourself are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and entities in normal linear flow of reality. Think about it like an echo, only not your own. Think as the version of yourself stood in the spot, shouted, moved forward in time before hearing human voice return. Hear those echoes, choices that person made, and see experience that may not come to pass for yourself. I could change the future? Well, that was enough for now. The trees are... Come on. You know, if anything, I'm starting to have a connection between you and Sim. Both of you could only tell me so much. You climb into the plateau ringed with gnarled trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on the side of this colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Remember dreams, but no. From a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet? Take some samples. For now, continue, so take some samples and analyze them with your hull palm. There are wacky things here. Glowing mushrooms never seen before. Strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. Log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. You would be upset if you knew where you actually got these. Okay, I'm gonna keep exploring. I want to know. I am curious. Flashlight, focus on light. This be encountering its fearsome beast in the dark. Boo. Manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautious tales. It actually looks terrified. Backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. Keep your light on it. Too scared to move your light away. Unless it will pounce under cover of darkness. You hold your light steady, but you're shaking. This is the Manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. It grasps that the Manticore isn't scared of you. It's scared of something else. There's something enormous moving in the trees. And when you turn off your flash and hold your breath, a single loud thump and stillness again. You wait fully 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps. However, it seems to have moved on. Okay. Something was in the dark. Oh, one less stress. Felt too beautiful. Perception. Neighbors become wild, value is wild. What? So the cards themselves are wild and the value is wild. Timey-wimey wormhole stuff. Amazed at how peaceful it is out here. Not what you expect. Stay outside of the watchtowers between the mush trees. It's early silent as if the forest holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here. All the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. I guess admire the flora? On spraying glow seeds, which flow up and dance above you. They're alive. Maybe they are? Biology, okay. Gnarled trees have these glowing bumps on them, with insects inside. See something pulsing in there, like a bee caterpillar, becoming a butterfly. Strange. You can't see it. You've been told the wormhole high above is shining ultraviolet light. It's invisible to human eyes, love absorbed, re-emitted as visual light by the flora and fauna around you. One calls it black light. It says that people on the earth used to use a similar, more concentrated light as decoration. Your clothing glows faintly. You come across a strange glowing river. You have older earth beds. Tiny glowing particles slowly rains down to the forest below. Follow it? So what must be the source? Around it's hard to traverse in dim friends. The spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. Careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. Something big? Something big and moving? Strange river lights flowing. Something on the next plateau. It's heading east. A spore may be behind it. Go down to the ravine here and try to keep following it. Safely cross under the Erie stream and continue where you were headed before. I'm gonna keep going. Toughness. Okay, more stress. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, we get this plateau only to find the Sky River has dissipated. Any sign of what made it? Not well. Do I risk more? You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll do one more and then we'll head back. Just in case I ever need the stress. Since part of the path, strange never seen during the rest of the year. Combat. Oh my god. See anything on the plateau? I think there was, but there wasn't much to go off of. I'm kind of at this point trying to skim through some of the stuff. A lot of it seems to not really be all that important. Hands are sticky like spider webs, sticky and thick. I bet you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Your skill with the plastic cutter comes in handy as you're able to get salon-sized hole through the sticky hairs. Stuff is like super glue and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece on your pants and pretty sure it's never coming off. Okay. Gain nothing from that. Okay, we'll head back just in case I need the stress for what's gonna happen. Because we got the main event, we had 2 or 3 interactions with Sim. Standing up her own squad. It's rush after her. Emma looks at you in surprise. But odds when she sees you're ready to fight, someone hands you a plasma rifle, join the squad on the walls. Look at them all. They just keep coming more and more every year. What are you even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? I'll get over with, you know? These Helios learned to march before they could walk. Prove I could handle myself as well as they can. Runs her finger down the barrel of her plasma rifle where she's stenciled in kombucha. Oh, she named her rifle after her brother. This rifle, here goes. Animals approaching the walls at steady pace. Stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony near the garrison. Eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plasma rifle fire. Flying creatures falls to the ground. Your security chief Brett from his post on the walls, telling his squad to hold their fire. The rest rings still expectant air. They're just standing? We only have fight. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lighting up almost as if it's question. Yeah, to the walls open fire. I assume it's Lum telling her to attack? Card becomes 4. Ah, handy. If it becomes 4, this buffs other weak card or other cards. It's supposed to be cards, so. Oh, right, it's cards with lower values, so it goes even higher. 7. Okay, that's neat. They don't match, but it's neat. This value 4. Oh no. Actually, I have good cards. Shit. Oh, this fucks me up. You can't go up because, oh, fuck. That's what's gonna have to be. Set neighbors to 6. They encounter each other. So that turn, that's 6, and that sets the neighbors 6. Countering the 4. Could I overshoot this? There we go. I need about for combat. The other opens fire, joined by other squads. The creatures continue to mill around as they cut down by a hail of crackling plas rifle, seemingly unbothered. Not until a few minutes pass that the creature seems to wake up. Sense breaking from their holding pattern, beginning to batter the walls as usual, and creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. Stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming living pyramids scaled walls. Hear the battering of bodies against the gates from here. The commotion as the gates defenders rally to keep it shut. The commander squad, taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. My squad, do you need us up here supporting defenders from the walls? Yeah, let's ask the chief. Probably. Let's check with Red, okay? He might need us. Let me just check. I'm nods her forward. Am I waiting for Red over here speak? Though you can't order a bunch of kids into the worst part of the fighting just because you think it'll look cool. Beats wants us to stay on the walls. You Strauss are even more cowardly than I thought. Spurs your Helios squad mates action. They bend at Anemone, follow Governor down. What? Can Anime remain on the wall, defending them against being breached by Xenos picking off flying ones before they could land in the courtyard? Probably the only character worse in the face. I really hope if we like fix everything, Lum is not going to be in charge. I really hope. We'll have to have a route where he's not doing this shit. Because imagine if I could save everybody, I imagine we could easily overthrow him from doing this stuff. That would be spoiler, I would imagine. They said, you're basically like Sim. You can only tell me so much. The gates stay standing after about an hour. The attacks end quietly as it began. The remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. Quiet following battle, colony comes out, hiding, gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. It's weary, but you survived another year. A few casualties. What die? Oh, as the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the masses of bodies, what dice watching from on the walls. Meets your eyes from a distance. You wonder how tonight's battle might have gone. Hadn't stopped him from planting the bomb. Sword 90. We only have 2 more years to get through. Man, I'd love to keep going, but I have lab that's going, or should possibly have lab in like 4 hours. This has gone way longer than I planned. Is there any interaction with anyone before I end the stream here for now? I could take a quick break and then hang out with a friend, hopefully. If they remember, and if I have the time correctly, because they're on the other side of the world. Okay, save. Okay, so anyways, yeah, leave that there for now. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope it's been fun watching some weird way. If I have the energy, who knows, I might stream more after work tomorrow, because it is Saturday. Now it's Saturday. We'll see. So far, this is the only game that's giving me so much energy to want to keep bothering playing after work. Somehow giving me the energy to not be tired. Probably just one more stream, finish the first full playthrough. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I might as well just finish the last 2 years for whatever the next, or whenever I do the next stream. Either tomorrow or on Monday. And then after that, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I probably would bother doing another playthrough stream. Still something to get aside. Granted, this game is still really fun to play. Because I know if I don't stream it, I'm definitely gonna like spend a whole day just playing this. So, yeah, I'll see what I decide. But anyways, for now. Yeah, hope it's been fun watching. Bring up Instagram be done. So, yeah, every day, night, even or have you, because I done around the world. So, yeah, anyways. Bye. At least for now. See whoever wants to stick around in like 4 hours, maybe. Again, if I'm getting the times right with my friend.